Come on, yeah, baby. Sorry, I was trying to get on here as quick as I possibly could this morning. I was having some issues. I think it was Thinkorswim had an update, so I had to reset some computers. I got stuck in the office. Turn that off. Wanted to get on as soon as I could, or at least get the stream up for you. Give me a moment here. I got a couple things I got to do in the background to get us ready. So we got Whip It Out Friday this morning. There's a whole bunch of, well, we'll talk about it, but next week is a big report week. So we got Zero Date Tech Friday going on this morning. We got a bunch of gamma stuff where we should start mooning here from now into, it could be, watch out for 10 a.m. We got some major data coming in at 10. Be aware of that. If that data is good, we can keep running into middle of the afternoon. Should be able to ramp a Rama. Another note here, if you're just jumping in, if you're watching any of the indexes across Europe, they're vertical right now. We should talk about that too. There's a message in that, and we'll get to that later this morning. Why is chat disabled here? Oh, sorry, hold on a second here, guys. I got a bunch of crap going on here in the background. Can you hear like an echo when I talk to you? Can you guys let me know if you're hearing an echo or anything like that? Like I hear a tinniness to my voice. Good morning, everybody. How are y'all doing out there? No echo? Okay. It might just be my headphones. I think I need to get some new ones. They're getting kind of old. Quick second, I got some stuff I got to do here in the background. Sorry for not being on right at now, or at least having the stream on right at 9:30. Thinkorswim this morning. They must have had an update of some kind. I had to reset my entire, or the computers that are tied into this office, to reset Thinkorswim, and that forced me to be late. Hold on one second here. I feel all fat and bloated this morning. I cheated. I ate some carbs this morning. I didn't want to, but I needed some carbs. No, I feel fat as fuck. Good morning, by the way. So we should keep ramping here. I'll get into this with you right now here for a moment, or we'll get into this here in a moment. Hold on. Okay. I'm not gonna say who that. I'll talk about that later too. We gotta slow things down here. So let's just chat about a few things with the market this morning here. And should get a nice little bump here, pull back, and then this looks a little bit worse than it actually is. This isn't this. So this is from a 1 hour chart. So you don't want to pay too close of attention to this here, because I'm now on a 1 minute chart. It doesn't scale appropriately. But we'll chat about this right here. Hold on here. Come on now. So we're going to go up here, trade this right here. And we're going to look for another one. Whoop, right in there. And then we're going to look for another one right there. Somewhere up in there. No, this fucking shit sucks. Like, hold on one second here. Hold on, it's just one quick second here. Okay. So here's our jump point right here, right? And then we got another one right in here. We got to talk about this. So this doesn't scale well at all. What's the best way to do this? I'm just going to delete this. You don't need to have this on here. Sorry, I'm switching from a 1 hour chart to a minute chart. and then like the lines and all that shit never match up when you're going but jumping back and forth from one time frame to another. So basically, this is your jump point for today, okay? Right in here, and we should be slamming up immediately on the open. Trade this R1, and then this is just remember this jump point right here, okay? Right in here, and then we should be trying to trade this next one. Time is that? Why is that? What the fuck is going on this morning? Well, sorry. I'm having like issues here. Let's go over to the. I usually set this stuff up before we get here, so hold on a second here. Your screen. Okay. Go over there and just spread this shit out for a minute. I gotta get all my shit here. Okay. I got this over here like fucking 7 o'clock tonight. Something like that. We're going to push up here. We got 10 o'clock, right? We got news coming out at 10. So we'll just push that over. And then we don't know if that's going to be positive or not. And then we're going to make this like right around, we'll do this right about here. Then where's the close of the day? Today is over here at 1600. Bam, right there. Put that bad boy right over there. Sorry about that. So there's some mechanics as to what's going on here. There's a few things I want to get. Let's start off with the economic calendar. So this morning, we have a short week going on today, right? And this morning, we have, dude, what is going on with everything is fucked up in my office. Come on now. What's with this slop here? All right, Friday. What? Oh, I got a whole bunch of stuff reset in my office. Just get rid of that. Save this. Okay, better. This morning at 10 a.m. we have existing home sales. It is right now. It's 9:41. We got like 19 minutes until those home sales come in. Those can impact the market this morning, theoretically. We also have some short gamma stuff going on this morning, and we'll get into that. And then we should start selling. Heading into the end of the day, and then pick it back up on Monday. We might get more uppies early next week, Monday, Tuesday, possibly even into FOMC. We'll get into that later this morning as well. I'm going to read something to you though, just to give you guys a heads up as to what's going on this morning. Okay, the call wall at 6100. I showed you in briefs earlier in the week the gamma that was at 6100 and at 6200. And that it was all expiring yesterday and today. And what I had said to you was you should see us like squeezing up later in the week, right? And then as we get even closes, squeezing up, the market's freeing up to move. And some of this stuff is still tied into like fucking December, believe it or not, like late December, January, OPEX tied, like Jan OPEX tied into December betting. And then we're in end of month kind of a scenario. We got a bunch of shit, we had shit, or on OPEX, we had a bunch of gamma leave the market. Now we're having more gamma leave the market. And we're going to have a ton more gamma leaving the market as we head into the end of the month for January that was all tied up into December. We also have a ton of calls being rolled higher right now while people are also trying to hedge into next week. And we got spreads, condors, stuff like that excuse me, traders are short on today. So we got a ton of stuff going on in the marketplace. And I want to talk to you. Hold on 1 second here. What do I got here? Give me 1 quick second here. So what this does is, as this gamma comes off the market, dude, what is going on here? As this gamma is coming off the market, as this gamma comes off the market, we have the ability. The market has the ability to move more freely, just like it did on OpX. And so we're coming into the end of this week, and then next week the same scenario. So you'll hear people out there call it the weak window of weakness. It really isn't the weak window of weakness. It's the ability for the market, though, to move more. Okay. So all else equal, you can see the market move higher right now, the freedom to move higher. And then if we enter any kind of volatility, it also gives the market the ability to move even lower. And we should expand this price action as we head into today, next week, and then all the way into the 5th and the 5th before we get more new flows into the market. So you'll hear people argue about this. You'll hear people say, I like flows coming in the market because we go up. But in truth, when flows leave the market, you typically have a chance where we have low volume in the market. We'll oftentimes make our biggest upside moves, okay? If you're a bull, and also some downside moves too. But if you're a bull and you're like, I really like to see the market squeeze, it can happen in time periods like this right here, okay? Where you can start to like squeeze, create an island, squeeze, create an island, squeeze, create an island, and go even higher. Now this morning, there's so we have a bunch of gamma rolling off today on that 6100, 6200, and we still are. Excuse me, 6200 is still not important right now. But if we can get price up to 6150, that gamma will become important and more of a magnet ahead from now. So we don't have a lot of time for this, like today, Monday, maybe Tuesday, before we get an FOMC, possibly even on an FOMC, but we don't have a lot of time left for this to happen. So some of this gamma will become more like a magnet as we go higher, if we can continue to go higher and higher and higher. And then also CTAs, COTs can be forced buyers and amplifiers, trend followers of this. So if we're able to get higher here and trigger trend following, we can really start to make some upside moves. And if you're looking at the Euro indexes right now, you can see it happening over there currently. So this morning, there's a fresh open interest data that's showing a big increase in call contracts at higher strikes, 6,200. We talked about that yesterday and the day before, and we have more of that buying coming in this morning. The call wall at 6,100 is still there, but it's less prominent. And it's not going to be so much of a wall, right? Though it can act, and that's right around this area right here, though it can act as a magnet or like a tractor beam if we stop seeing call buying coming in at any point today. Like, so later in the afternoon when everybody's wrapping it up, you might see the market fall back down to the 6,100. If we can get above 6,150, we can trade 6,200. No fucking problem. So we'll pay close attention to this. We talked about it in the Discord this morning. Zero dates on the bell at 9:30, and you can already see that we're fucking cranking. Target to the upside currently 611.19. Another point this morning is this. I want to show you a couple of things here. So now we got a lot to talk about. We got a shit ton of stuff to talk about. So let's talk about rates. Let's talk about last night. So last night we had the Bank of Japan rate decision. They had some hot inflation coming in yesterday, which was still relatively fucking low, and their rate hikes are still relatively low. And they did give a hike late last night. And USD JP. We'll go over USD JPY and a racer gang thinks it's going down to the depths of hell. Like maybe 100 and I think it's 132 or something crazy like that. We'll take a look at that later, but Japan is famous for like a rate hike and then a rate cut, then a rate hike, then a rate cut. Not really a program of rate hikes. They don't do that shit. They were famous in the 70s into the 90s for letting inflation run rampant. And even right now, they're very famous for like, hey, we're going to do a rate hike, and then people getting very hawkish and saying, they're going to go to 5 or 6%, and they don't. So even though we have a hawkish Fed or a hawkish B of J, that could turn on a dime here. In the next meeting, and not really start that nasty program of rate hikes. And of course, you're going to get Trump over there screaming if they try to do something like that and force an unwind. And momentum on that pair trade is not like it was in this past summer. So if you're looking for like the USD JPY trade to do an unwind or you're not gonna, if USD JPY comes down, let's say, but doesn't break below its weekly trigger, you're not going to force an unwind trade, which is what everybody's talking about right now. And we'll talk about that later this morning. We'll get into all this in more detail. I'll show you all the data on that stuff. What you really need to focus on, though, is rates. Okay, I want you to, like, the next few days, because VIX is starting to jump right now, like straight VIX is starting to jump, but it hasn't broken past a resistance point yet. So people are hedging, right? They're hedging the fucking doom. IWM looks like they're front running the volatility for FOMC early. That's turning down right now. I'll show you that this morning. If we can get to it. So they're already front running hawkish FOMC for next week vis-a-vis small caps. You might see SPOOs begin to underperform as we get into next week's big tech reports and start to see like more hedging activity in SPOOs. So it might not overperform like tech might, and you might see some better outperform from tech next week, aka NASDAQ, or even more importantly, individual tickers. So if you're really trying to escape any kind of hedging activity for the volatility that's expected or anticipated by a lot of traders into the middle of next week into February 5th, then you might want to stay away from SPY, because SPY can get hung in, like trapped in. You'll see like SPY trading sideways if the market continues higher, and you'll just see individual issues going up for the big tech reports next week. So there's a lot of dynamics going on right now. If there's something that's important for you right now, is pay attention to VIX, right? We'll look at VIX this morning to watch to see if the market is eventually going to roll today, tomorrow, next week, or whatever. And what you're also going to be watching the rates. They're highly correlated with the market right now, and you should be paying close attention to them. And you've got a lot of stuff going on with like Trump, rumors of stuff going on with Russia and sanctions being lifted. You've got Trump talking about all kinds of crazy shit, like telling OPEC to lower the price of fucking oil, which it's coming down already. You've got Trump talking to China last night, saying, "I don't want to raise tariffs on you." We have a looming deadline from Trump saying, "I want to raise tariffs on March 1st." Which is right at the tail end of the left tail volatility we're coming into, for like that March or for next Wednesday into January 5th. So there's a lot of moving parts going on in the market right now. So we'll get into it. We'll go into more depth with it today. But if you're to watch a few things, if you ever have some stuff up on your screener, watch VIX, watch VIX 9-day as well. Watch rates would be important as well. And then the last part would be the hourly trigger, which I haven't really talked much about, but we're on this right now. But be watching the hourly trigger, and most importantly, like islands, like price or candle structure like this, like an island. You create the island, you want to stay in the island for the next move higher, right? Create another island, make another move higher. Like an island, you want to be just paying very close attention to this weekly trigger. Half-hour trigger, weekly trigger. And as long as we're basing out on this stuff and you're not seeing the hourly roll with new lows, you can probably take this up with stops underneath and keep trading it, because this market is ready. I know it's already squoze, but if you look at the European indexes, it's looking to fucking go straight vertical as we head into this FOMC. And then all this other like outside stuff going on right now. And you've got or you got fear. I was looking at fear gauges yesterday. Everybody's fearful right now. Nobody's bullish. Everybody's fucking fearful. Everybody's like getting out of their longs. Everybody's fucking, hedging out for next week and whatever. They're buying calls and VIX for April. Now that we'll talk about that later too. Is there actually a risk for a double correction? I talked to you about that 2 weeks ago because we had broken support in major trend. It opened a door to a double correction. I want to say 3 weeks ago, but we're not there yet. So we'll talk. We'll follow up with all of that conversation from a few weeks ago. Here today, I'll show you that structure one more time, or how that trend was broken and what it did. I can show it to you right now if you want. You can see it right here. It's fairly simple. Right in here, right? We're like breaking trend in here. And the moment we broke this trend, whoop, come down here. It opens the door for. It doesn't mean we're gonna have a double correction, but it opens the door for one. If we stop squeezing now, definitely. It would open up this door to a downside move, right? And even more so, even if we squeeze up here, you'd really like to see like no more than 82, 85, maybe with a wick. And even if we're in a new trend, but what you don't want to see is like a break of this right here, right? Then you get the double correction. Things get really ugly down here, right? That's really nasty. And this is what the anticipation is right now, or the bear case right now that's being spun out there, is that you're going to get all this, you're going to get this major double correction. They were screaming it down here too. I posted this all over Twitter, like prepare for a major correction down here to 550, 500 down in here. And as soon as they told you that, we're up and running. So they're all hedged out for this double correction, and it's bye-bye, see you later. So and we're in fair still right now. We're like still in fair. So so we'll go more in depth into this later today. We're going to go into like each step along the way together as the day unfolds. But just because this morning, this is because I'm trying to be fast about this because of the moves that we're making right off the bell this morning. Any of your favorite tech that hasn't been performing? Apple was underperforming. I think Nvda was underperforming. If you can find any of that kind of stuff. 4 minutes left right now. 4 minutes left until we get this. This is important data, by the way, if you don't know it. Existing home sales coming in here in just a few moments. More important than claims, believe it or not, yesterday. So just keep an eyeball on this. We'll see if they drag us back down and stop the squeezing for the day, or if we can get going again to the upside. Okay. We're going to chat about bonds and trend setters and followers. More depth here in just a moment. So give me just a minute here. Let me get this data and see if we get any blood in here. There you go. Sexy, baby. Almost a perfect tag on the pivots. Not even almost. Was a perfect tag on pivots. You guys have those. If you're a member, you get those. You get access to those when you sign up. I gotta tell you guys, I'm not gonna say who. But everyone, like, I try to like keep like end of year kind of stuff. I try to catch up on things that I missed throughout the year. Like I did a bunch of studying on updates on TradingView over the holidays. Like, all right, I'm going to learn all the shit that I missed this year. Not going to say who this is, but no, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything here publicly. I swore I signed up for a service that gives a market brief in the morning and the afternoon. And I had never done that. I usually sign up for services just to see what people are doing. And I signed up for a service yesterday, and I fucking think it's a bot. I think the service is an AI bot. And this is a pretty big one. And I was like, holy fuck! I think this is being run by some kind of an LLM. It's kind of a famous one. It's kind of like left scratching my head that it wasn't a human doing it. Needless to say, I canceled. It's like this is insano. Are you guys? Are any of you out there signed up for like services that they're pushing you non-human? I'm wondering that right now. I'm like, are there services out there that are like, are they just like fucking asking an LLM to spit shit out? Like, I'm shocked at that. That's blowing my fucking mind. I would not trust that at all. Anyways, hold on here. We got some data coming out here. Just one more minute here. We'll find out. Find out if we're going to be pulling back down or just continuing to the upside here. We'll do a dotted line for this one. I'll put that for there for now. It's not going to be just like that. I got to get some half-hour stuff or some half-hour stuff in here. I got to snap some lines here. God, I got to make my shit sucks right now. My charts are all fucked up. I think people do that. I think people are. It's kind of close. 10:30, 11:30, 11 o'clock. Maybe get a little bit more pull down there. I gotta redraw this. This looks like dog shit. Let's get rid of that. I got asked this morning. What do we got here? Shit, I got FX on right now. I got FX news on. University of Michigan final sentiment 71.1, forecast 73.2, previous 73.1. Bam. Let's go to indexes. I got to go to indexes. Existing home sales. Previous was 4.15. Consensus was 4.19. Forecast 4.1. Actual was 4.24. That's very good. I like that. I like that news. They're trying to push. They're trying to push out that the University of Michigan sentiment is more important. The final, I'm not really a believer in that. That's more important this morning. I think the existing home sales is way more important than Michigan sentiment. So I think this is going to be fine here. We might see a small pull down here to the 5-minute trigger. But let's just draw this. Just draw this back here. Hold on a second here. Put it back here. 10 a.m., 10:30. There's 11. There's 11:30. There's 12. I got asked this morning, do you ever sleep? From the Discord was like, do you ever go to bed? I'm like, no. I'm like, I have, like, my life is insano. Like, oh, that's pretty close right there. It's pretty good. It's doing all right. Doing pretty good. 12:30. Let's spread this out a little bit. See how this goes right now. Someone was asking, like, do you sleep? I'm like, no. I'm like, I own, like, I only own one house right now, but I own some land and shit. I do the stream and then I do sorry. And then I do like charts all the time and research all the time, and then I'm like fucking around in social media. Then I got my wife, I got children, I got 2 dogs, 2 cats, friends, family. Man, I'm of the mind that when I was in the Army, I got I had never been as tired as I ever was in the Army, and the Army taught me that I could be dead tomorrow, right? So you do as much as you possibly can as long as you're breathing, right? Like pain, well, what do they say? Pain lets you know you're still alive, right? So No, I don't fucking sleep. I love sleep. I just don't have the time for sleep. Remember, I'm like an optimistic nihilist. I don't really believe in too much after this. So you got to get as much done as you possibly can, day in and day out. Sometimes that shit catches up to me, though. You guys see me crash and burn because I'm just going too many hours without any sleep. So try to get like 4, 5, 6 hours if I can. Every night, at least every night. If I can get 4 to 6 hours, I'm good to go. But I prefer 8 hours if I can. But I don't. That's not always a possibility, is it? No, I don't think we're going down. They're just gonna back test this 5-minute trigger or possibly the half-hour trigger and keep going higher here. Just give me a quick second here. Well, okay. Next thing we're going to talk about here is what's the next thing we're going to talk about here? Dude, what is going on here? I'm having my computers are all fucked up this morning. See if we can catch another one over here. We're going to talk about gamma really quick. Bam. Excuse me. All right. So we're going to take a look at our gamma this morning. Let's see if this thing popped up yet. Nope. Still not there. So it's still hanging out right there. Still not important. We have a lot of expiring stuff coming in, though. So this is where resistance really is, okay? This is where resistance is from us moving up, okay? We just squoze above, right? Whoop. We want to turn this into like a daily 0-date support, right? We want to make this local support. We want to like turn this into, if we can, right? Watch this closely. We'll try to make this easy for you, okay? We're going to try to like make this supportive. So right now it's resistance. On an intraday basis, we're going to try to make this supportive just for today. Okay? Bring that back over here. Whoop. Just for today. So what do we need to do today? Right? We need to, on the open, squeeze higher, right? We then need to possibly back test. This is 6,100, right? Back test this 6,100 and make another stab for 6,150 right here. Do you see that? Right? Now, if we can get above 6,150, and I want you to see this too. There's a big bar of gamma up here at 6,160. See it right there, 6,160. There's like 33 million here and 30 million here. Okay. Now, there are spreads out there where, like the big boys are short a spread at these strikes. So we move up into these strikes. Now, while we're up here, we can trigger trend followers to push us higher. And squeeze outside of that range. Now, the target for today should be no more than like up, down, and then something like this would be all I would expect. But we could get up here and then down, and we're done for the day. Okay. If we lose this 6,100, watch out. But for right now, want to do this, want to do that in the early part of today. Can we squeeze above this stuff? Unlikely, but if we trigger real money buying, possible. And that's possible into next week, too. Or even if we go up here for today on Friday, right? We have our first move above, right? Try to make another move up before midday. And even if we fade this into tomorrow or into the weekend, it's still possible we can get up and over into early next week. It's still a possibility. But remember that island. As long as we're holding that island, everything is good. We start losing that island, game over. Game over, man. Just like aliens, right? Game over, bro. And we've been doing that the whole way up here. We've been doing this exact same thing all the way up, all the way up. And that would create a continuation in squeezing. I know some of you are like, the top is in cap. They're already hedging. But you don't, personally, I don't think we take that trade until we give this up. Whoop. I wouldn't be hedging yet personally. And I will talk about the hedging later because we got hedges going out into like April. And I'm going to explain that to you here in a moment because the outlook for this year in presidential elections, we get two early Q1, Q2 paths that are glaring. One of them is where we blow off the risk of the new presidency and their policies in the first 100 days. And the other one is people are still paranoid, scared, or actual policy makes us take a second path. That's how we get into our double correction. And that's a nasty fucking path. And in particular, this time around, we've got Trump who says fuck shit, tons of shit. And we don't know what's actually going to be true or not. And we actually have some knock-on effects stuff that even if he doesn't implement policy is already beginning to happen. And that could be risky to us right now. So you have like I told you yesterday or the day before I called it, Trump is serious but not literal. And there's a caveat to that he's serious, not literal part, where he may not implement certain things, but there are effects still from the speaking. Some of them can be positive. Like China might be like, okay, we'll do your concession shit. OPEC might be like, yeah, we're going to drop oil prices. We don't need to do anything crazy. But there's some other negatives in there. We'll talk, and that was more about immigration. We'll talk about that later this morning. So there is still some risk, some political policy risk stuff from Trump, even if those policies don't come to fruition from him. So we'll chat about that later today too. But this is basically what you need to know. Slam up. Need to hold this. Try to get up there. It's very simple. Easy peasy. I'm going to show you what that looks like right now. We'll get back up here. So you got your jump point right here, right? Wham. You got your next jump point right up here, don't you? Right up in here. So wham and wham. If we can hold on right here, just right in here, we'll try to make one more jump higher. If we can't, we start to lose support. Pack it up, boys. We're out of here. Where's 4 p.m.? Right down in there. It's 4 p.m. We'll make it nasty. Move right down there. All right. Let's go over here and look at some of this stuff here. SPX net gamma. I want to show you these gamma bars right now. This is the 6100. So we're sitting right here. I have a nice little line right there. Nice. Well, should we keep this red maybe? We'll make it green. Make that green for you. We don't want the bears looking just yet, freaking out the bears and stuff. Move this over here. Wait a minute. Come on now. Hey. Move that over there for right now. So currently got prices going like this, right? Whoop. And we hit this bar right there. So we're like, uh-oh, right? Just whoop. And now we're trying to hold this right here. We're going to try to smash up here and smash this one. Not a lot of gamma here, right? And maybe whoop, get right up in here. This is that 6155. And more importantly, I don't think we can get up this here today, above this today, but if we can get above this today, this stuff will all become more important. And we can possibly try to trade that next week. even if we swoop back down and over the weekend and then come back up into next week. Can I sweep that out of here? How do I sweep this out of here? Trash it all? Bam, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. Put that away. We're going to look at some other important stuff here, okay, that I want to show you guys. This is very important stuff. Hold on here. CTA positioning on SPX. You can notice that we're flat right now. We're not turning higher. We haven't triggered CTAs. They want us to be higher. So we got to trade above 6100, 6150, 6160 to trigger these CTAs to be trend followers once again. They're unwilling to be trend followers. We can't force them unless we go higher. Vol control gang in the house, but we're coming into a place of possible rejection here. Another downside move for next week. So vol control gang, not expected to be too much help here. Another note here is that you can't see it right now, but we have expected volatility today, later in the afternoon. And then it dies off into Monday, Tuesday. I'm going to expect this at the money volatility to rise up by Wednesday. This should pick back up again into Wednesday, but I want you to focus on, you can't see it here, but let me see if I can move this. So can I move that over? Right here, we got some expected volatility into the end of the day today. So be conscious of that. Expect the last part of the day to be more volatile than it is at the moment. Next thing I want to show you here is asset managers net. No, not an asset man. Yeah, right here. These are commitment of traders, and we're beginning to break here, and this is concerning. I want you to see this right here. Beginning to break below. Oh, you can't see this. Hold on. Move that one over for you now. I want you to see that we're beginning to lose trend here. Do you see it? It's kind of a shitty line, but we're beginning to lose the commitment of traders here. I told you that the fear and greed index is already showing up saying traders are fearful. Traders are becoming less committed to any more up. I understand that. Initiating a position here in this market, or where we are in this market right now, initiating new positions is not recommended, is it? Maybe trading zero dates on an island, trading zero dates on a hourly trigger makes sense. But hey, I'm gonna start a position on SPY today. Probably not. Like I'm gonna buy 100 pack of SPY today. Probably not, right? We're also coming into end of month. We're coming into expected volatility. We're coming into an FOMC meeting. We're coming into big data. Coming into Trump making promises of tariffs on March 1st. You'd want to let that happen first before you want to start buying, right? Or you want to get that data or get that information before you ever make a decision. Hold on a second here. So some of this data doesn't look that good, does it? We also have flows that come into the market, seasonal flows coming into the market, but they're waning. I showed you the chart earlier in the week of the 5 and 10 days, and it showed the first 5 days of this week, or first five days of this week, and we have a 4-day week, but it like kicks over into next Monday. But then we switch over into bonds being where the money flow goes for like the next 10 days, and then we come back on the 5th, and you get equity flows again. So I want to show you this really quick here. I just want to key you in on this. Hold on one second here. Wrong one. Hold on here. Wrong one here. Systematic flows, LT Treasury notes. See if we can bring this up really quick. And this, you can't see this either, can you? Right in here. I want you to see this right here. If you were to have this chart here, just watch my cursor here. These are turning down slightly, but then as we get into next week, whoop, should start picking up again, right? Should start picking up again. So interest in Treasury coming into next week. So that's not positive for you either as a bull. So we have some concerns. There are some things to be concerned about next week. So what I would do if it was me, I would use three things. Okay, one. Remember, we're coming into the end of the month, right? And where is VIX 9-day right now? It's getting murdered. What happened here? Oh, there we go. That's not supposed to look like that. Coming into Friday today, right? We have some expected volatility coming out in the next not next couple days, but mid next week until mid February, or not mid 5th of February. And you got the VIX 9-day being murdered right now, resetting itself, right? So yeah, I could see this keep getting reset before it starts to do the jump. And then I want to show you VIX. Meanwhile, while they're murdering the VIX, I love when they murder the VIX. Hold on a second here. I got to remove that. Pointing. This is straight VIX right here, right? You have traders watching the hedging activity that's coming in the market. As the market's going up, you're watching the VIX rise up, right? And they don't know about these triggers up here, do they? They don't see this stuff. So they're like, oh, this is going to break out right now. Start heading higher. That's not what's happening, is it? VIX is getting murdered yet again, isn't it? Right? And that's that VIX 9-day down there, expecting that. I want you to keep watching this, right? But only if it begins to break out and above. Okay? So you're going to need a prior hot, beat a prior high, begin to make some new highs, right? Beat a prior high, whoop, then make a new high, and then start worrying, okay? So if you watch the VIX start to make a breakout of this trend, right, it would need to beat the prior high and then start making new highs. That's when you go, uh-oh, risk off, baby. But we're not there yet, are we? And what are you watching happen in the VIX right now? Getting murdered straight down to the depths of hell right now. This is a bottoming pattern. If you're a bear, you're probably saying that. Yesterday, day before, you were saying market's done. Over here, you were saying market's done, and that wasn't the case. So you need to have some confirmation that hedging activity is actually going to turn the market to the downside. Not happening just yet. I'm assuming that at this point you're saying there's your inverse head and shoulders cap. We're out of here. But for me, at least, I prefer VIX 9-day. So you can use these both in unison. I like this one personally. You can also divide SPX by VIX, SPX by VIX, I think, or the inverse. And I'm always looking for the major bottoms on VIX 9-day. Let me show it to you here. I'm always looking for major bottoms when all the volatility is out of here. This would be a big one down here. I don't think we're able to trade down here right now with Trump and with the data that's coming out. But right here, I'm looking right here. We're on an upswing in volatility, right? This is December 6th, right? Bam, bam. There's one right there. And then just down in here where everybody thought this was it, I'm like, maybe not. Maybe it's this one right here. Or it is this one down here. So I'm looking for VIX 9-day to trade to right now, currently 1194. right down here, VIX 9-day. Try to get this bad boy a little bit lower, and then I'll entertain this market being done, or this upside trend being done. But right now, still looking for more lows. It's trading 13.12 right now. We got want to trade today, if possible, $11.91. TNX trying to settle down here to trade higher. But it's on its daily trigger. It's got some support. If you begin to see this start to trade higher, right? Start to see this TNX start heading higher. Start packing it up. You see, if you see the VIX 9-day bottoming and rising, see TNX trading higher. That would be some cause for concern in the market. So if you're looking for like the actual top, I recommend trading or watching VIX 9-day, VIX, and TNX in particular. And the last part of that would be the island in the sky right here. So snap a line on 6100, whoop, right there. For today, for this island, there's your local support. Still is kind of like a resistance, though, but on an intraday basis, we don't want to go underneath that big green box right there. I'm going to go to the main screen here. And here's your S&P 500, and this is where your dip buy is right here. Okay, try to get this bumping one more time before midday or so. Yeah, the 1030 sell down. I have it here on 1030. No, I don't. Well, I had it on here because of the news at 10. But the 1030 sell down, they're going to take another shot at it. Normally 1030 they'll try to come in and take one more fucking stab at it, and if they fail, we'll run it up until like 1 o'clock. If there's an index to be careful of, IWM. This is IWM down here. Let me draw this in. There's two things to say about IWM. Looks to me like in IWM like we're trying to sell that we're trying to front run the FOMC rate decision. If there's one index and there's two, or there's a multifaceted thing, or I should say it's about each index. So on IWM, it looks to me like traders want to price in a hawkish Fed next week. So it is turning to the downside. Be very careful of that index in particular. They want to front run that FOMC hawkishness, regardless if we get it or not. And also a lot of stocks within IWM, or the majority of the weight of IWM, is not reporting this upcoming week. This upcoming week, during all of this data and FOMC, we've got big tech reporting. So if there was like a redheaded stepchild they want to beat up on, it's probably IWM. If you were to see next week an index that possibly does not outperform, it's probably going to be a SPY, because they'll use S&P 500 as a market hedge. If you were looking for an outperform, probably tech, and in particular, cycling in and out of reports for big tech reports for next week, bouncing from individual issue to issue. So if you wanted to open up a screener at home with all the big tech reports and just watch the money flow jump from one stank to the next stank, that would be probably your best bet for continuation in the market into next week. What else here? What else I got for you guys? I use fair value gap stuff. I use velocity triggers. I use a bunch of gamma shit, and then I count Elliott wave as well. I shouldn't say that. I start with traditional charting. Then I layer that with. I want to know where everybody is. I want to know like where the Elliott wave guys at, where the gamma bros at. Where's the fucking ICT guys at? Where's the Momo? Where's the momentum at? Are we topping on momentum? We lose. We have divergence on momentum and price. That kind of stuff. And I just layer it over itself. Layer, 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 layer. Who's on first? What's on third? Baby, come back. I've only got eyes for you. Trading down right now into the half an hour trigger. Also 1 and 4 hour fair value gap. Excuse me here. What else we got here? We got a bunch of shit to go over. We got so much crap to go over. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. I feel feeling a bit overwhelmed right now. Spread that out for you. This is Q's. It's DIA. I like I like Dow Jones right now. I like it. I think it's the safest of all of them. We got some knock-on stuff to talk about at some point. There's DIA. There's VIX 9-day. Here's the DIX rolling down right now, baby. Sell that DIX. Here's TNX. Pay close attention to that. HYG. Breaking higher right now. HYG on the move. Let's talk Aapl really quick. I want to talk to you guys about Aapl if I can. So I posted on FinTwit and on the BlueSky and some other places. Posted past couple days. I've been putting the feelers out. Our chats, our Discord, everybody wants to be long on Aapl right now. It's like the most glaring thing to be long in. And everyone wants to capture the run up into their ER next week, and they also want to capture. Here, let me bring this up really quick. Can I bring that up? Nope, I don't need to look at that. It's this one right here. Nope, not that one. Where's that? Where's that ER calendar? So we have Apple earnings on the 30th of January, right? I keep saying big tech next week, but I mean January. So we've got like big tech earnings, right? On on next week on January 30th, okay? And this is 1 second here, bring this up right here. I've been putting feelers out on Apple, and everyone's trying to gun to pick it up for their ER. Seems like a no-brainer on the surface. Hold on here. Burp, 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 burp. What am I looking for here? On a daily basis. Just get rid of all this. Oh. What was that? So everybody's gunning in here to pick up Aapl for their ER. And I never like selling down into an ER. Never a fan of that. Like selling down into an ER gives me the eye, or always makes me feel like, or not feel, but I always feel like the people are like, oh, we've already like there's an ER date, price has already moved up into an ER. It's too late for me to get into it. Stock X or stock Aapl is coming down into their ER. Maybe it'll pick up before we get there, and I can run that up and make a bunch of money. For me at least, there's one positive here, which is the daily trigger is flattening out right now. But my real concern here is this danger right here. This daily velo has not bottomed yet. We had a prior low back here in April. And more importantly, the weekly velocity is becoming negative right now. And that's a concern for me into their earnings report. This velocity and momentum to me is more powerful than price or the reports. And even if we had more dooms directly down into their earnings on the 30th, let's say, and we turn up on daily, you could get the squeeze in price, but you still have this momentum to the downside to contend with, which is a concern. So let's look at Aapl really quick for next week for their earnings. And you can see that the dip buyers they're piling in, right? Like long calls, long calls, long calls, long calls, long calls. And the weekly trigger is saying no. Weekly trigger is saying the way is down. So this thing is going to try. Damn it. Weekly trigger is saying oof, downside. Now, even if you got a good report and squeezed up, to hit that upside daily velocity, it's still going to want to reject you to the downside here. So there's like some kind of a trap in here for bulls. Also, Elliott Wave's got it heading lower too. And this is looming down here. We also have this 180 looming down here. And if you don't think that can happen with Aapl, we had it happen back here. Bam. We had it happen back here. Bam. Like Aapl loves to get down to its monthly trigger frequently. That's a regular thing. This is December. This is June. This is October. This is April. It's like to say that Aapl can't, well, we just had a big, huge move up here. To think that Aapl can't trade all the way down here is absurd. It's very frequent for Aapl to make these big ass runs and then wham, come back down before we start making a new one. These like major rotations in Aapl. So let's look at this on a 30-minute basis. See if we're getting ahead of ourselves in this trade. And this daily is conducive to a squeeze, like on report day. But it's not conducive to something that's permanent. Maybe so. It's even if we have a good report, they take the money and run. Ow! Excuse me. Ow! Got pains in the neck here. 1 hour. 4 hour. Just right here. Look where that. It's right on that monthly trigger right there. Coming into the end of the month right here. It's 196. Buyers stepped in here on the 22nd. And there's a little gap down. There's a middle 211.79 is the fair value gap on this one. That's where the buyers are right there. That's the instigation from right here. That's right where that monthly trigger is right there. Right in here. And their ER is on the Thursday the 30th. So like buyers in here, right? You've got the daily trigger beginning to maybe bottom turn up, right? Maybe this. That's really where my fear is right here. We actually trade this down into next week. You get like FOMC doom, hawkish tone from Fed. They finally don't let it off until we get up here. And there's a gap here to fill. And then there's this like daily velo that's fulfilled for positive velocity. But then this, like this like rolls over, and this weekly velocity captures it on the close on Friday, which is the 31st. So like, even if you get the squeeze on Aapl, they sell the news on Friday, and then that weekly close takes over. Wham, downside. And you get the real trade on Aapl after their earnings, mid-February. The 30th. Here's the 5th right there. So fade it up into their ER, back down into the 5th. You get some Trump bullshit, tariff bullshit, and then the real trade is here for late March, possibly April. And that satisfies your weekly velocity on a negative, satisfies an upswing in your daily velocity, and your real trade is lower. Price target 197, possibly $200, 205, 20. I'd give it a range, a buy range of 205 to 196, somewhere in here. If I'm wrong here, so you get like out of control Aapl, as long as you get the new high right here. You would have the weekly trigger. On the daily trigger, you'd have the new high. You'd have the hourly trigger chasing higher. You could probably get back in there and take it again pick it back up, even if it's squeezed like this monster. Make an island, come a half back trade, then come down here, something like that. That's 236, 240, somewhere in there. But I ain't seeing that right now. I'm seeing this down move first. Price target Aapl 205 to 196 before a buy. And let's look back over here now. And that's really where you want to be buying. Wham, right down in there. So there's Aapl for next week. Anybody that's been thinking about doing Aapl, it seems like everybody's been pumped up on them. There's another thesis here with Aapl that you could buy them here at 220, expend like 20-30% of your total spend, buy it again, another 30% of spend on 212, and then another 30% on the 196, 205 cratering, and put you in for like a DCA of like 210 or something like that. Leave 10% of cash on the side. If you guys are trying to get long on the year here for Aapl. No. What are you guys talking about? Have I demoted you? Hell no. You're who is this? What's going on in here? You've got a star. You're a moderator. Aren't you like a moderator or something? No, how's you in there as a VIP? I didn't demote you. No. Sorry, it's the whole timeout. About a year ago, everybody got promoted to VIP. Do you guys know that? So you had an orange star next to your name. Everybody's got an orange star. But I just made you a moderator. You were not nobody was a moderator. Okay, so about a year ago, we switched everybody to VIPs and only had a few moderators. You were included in that. You had an orange star next to your name. That means you're a VIP. But I did make you just a moderator just now. No, all right, slow down. Slow down. So last year, right? Last year we removed everybody as a moderator. We turned everybody into a Yeah, I got this right. Freaking me out. So ready? Everybody got changed to a VIP. And then we only had a few moderators, like 1, 2, 3 people, something like that. We used to have everybody was a moderator. The reason I can't have everybody a moderator is because they only allow like 20, something like that. So I had to remove everybody as a moderator, but I have unlimited VIPs. So that's a YouTube thing, not me. So we made everybody a VIP. And then you just didn't notice. You had a star next to your name. No, didn't remove you as a... But I did notice that you didn't have the wrench. So I did go in and click add as moderator. What's that? No. Trust me, VIP. You were a moderator for a long time. I realize that. 100%. Hold on a second. I'm telling you. Well, unless someone removed you as a moderator, that's possible. The only people that can remove moderators, I think, is Joe Donut. That's it. But that would be the only person that could. You are Bork. Could be Bork or Joe Donut, but not me. I just made you one again. You demeaned me more than demoted. Who's Mark? Mark, were you a moderator or a what do you call it? Yeah, that wasn't me. I didn't remove you as a moderator. Bork may have. Bork or Joe Donut, but I don't think so. We don't have enough moderator slots, so I know we removed everybody as a moderator at one point this year. Oh, you're just word salading me? I'm like, you demeaned me more. I don't remove moderators. You guys don't, dude. I don't do this shit. Do you guys think I'm got like eight octopus hands? I don't. What complaint did you have last week? I honestly don't know what you're talking about. 100%. I had no idea. Like I barely have enough time. Like when people watch me here, they think that I've got like octopus hands. I just don't. As a matter of fact, I delegate a ton here. Like, can you look into this? Can you do that? Can you set this? Matter of fact, we're trying to do this like PDF thing, like a repository of PDFs for you guys. And I couldn't even do that myself because I don't have the time. I had to ask someone to build out like a Dropbox on the website, which is not a hard thing. This is like get a WordPress tool and it's done. Is Spy looking weak here? No. No. I'm late. I'm what? See the right here? Here, I'll just draw it for you. Hold on. Right there. Right there. I'll draw it big for you right there. See the little line right there? On here. Right there. I really want that half-hour trigger. I should raise that up a little bit. Like there, or like right there. Somewhere right there. See that line right there? Right there. No, I put the wrench on him. I noticed that he didn't have a wrench. I noticed that there was no wrench there. He's got the wrench now because, all right, we're playing telephone. I put the wrench on him just like 5 minutes ago. So I'm going to say it again. So this past year, we had a ton of so what we did was this. We had a ton of moderators, right? Like everybody was a moderator. Winky got mad at me. He was like, stop making people moderators. And I'm like, why? And he's like, there's only so many slots. He's like, make people VIPs so that they're important and trusted members. He goes, take everybody off and make them VIPs and then meet with them individually and make them a moderator, like a meeting. I was like, okay, we'll do that. So he made that big change. That was like a year ago. It had to be a year ago, right? It had to be like, I want to say it was last February or March. So then that was a whole process. So he started like taking people off of being VIPs, or not VIPs, moving people from moderator to VIP. And then we started asking people, can you be a moderator here? So I think we went through that whole entire process. I don't know though if you had a wrench last week or you didn't notice if you did or didn't have a wrench, or maybe Joe removed you. There's three people that have access to YouTube. It's me, Joe, and Bork, I believe. Don't hold me to that either. But that's it. You want a fucking wrench? Hold on. What does the king thing mean? No, Winky. I'm with you, Winky. I'm with you. Winky was right. I was wrong. Now I'm getting yelled at by Winky. I was wrong. Winky was like, no, don't do that shit anymore. And of course I kept doing it. Everybody's getting a fucking wrench. God damn it. Now fucking Twitch streams reeling on me now. Winky, can we make yeah, octopus trading. God damn it. So, God damn it, now everybody wants a fucking wrench. Tradition on Twitch is to make a list of people that complain about not being mods to never making those people mods. Dude, I have, it's like from Christmas and New Year's, I still have like 300 DMs I haven't responded to. Literally 300. Like 300 DMs. If I just responded to DMs, I would be here for a week. Like, I just don't have time. I just don't have time. You don't have to be sorry, FX Retracer. You don't owe me an apology. Just say, where the fuck is my wrench, like you said. Shit. Now we're causing a fucking Twitch is now up in arms. Twitch has got the fucking pitchforks out. I'm totally fucked. FX Retracer, you've got 3 things. You got an S next to your name too. I don't know what that means. You got you got a bunch of shit. I have no fucking idea what this stuff means. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down, baby. Like so yesterday, or like Joe Donut was like, can you get me the token or the stream key to Twitch or Streamlabs? And like I've been there a couple times. It took me like 15 minutes to find out where it was, or like the invite to be an administrator. I'm like, okay, I gotta find this. Just doing that took like 15 minutes. Like even on the Streamlabs website, it's not easy to locate. Yeah, a secret wrench meeting. We had a secret wrench meeting. We were supposed to talk about it. Like meetings? I don't have time for meetings. Like meetings? I get yelled at from like Sam yells at me, David's mad at me, fucking Joe's mad at me. I don't have any time to even be like, I was just telling people, I'm like, hey, I want to do a meeting every week on Mondays. We were supposed to do it this week. I didn't fucking do it. I didn't have time. I was like, I don't have fucking time. All right, let's get back to business here. Okay, so Apple. I don't know what to say about Apple right now, but like Apple seems to be the heir apparent for next week. AMD. That's another good one. Someone brought up AMD. That's another one that people want to be longing right into their ER. Let's look at AMD because I took the trade on American Airlines instead of AMD, and it cranked. It fucking moved. It blew through its monthly trigger, blew through everything, like just blasted off. Meanwhile, fucking AMD was just pushing the stick around. And on a fucking note on that shit, CN fucking bullshit was pumping AMD beginning of the year, and they just kept fucking going down. So they just unloaded on you into the new year at AMD. So we'll look at that one next. Let's take a look at a bunch of shit for next week. Fuck this. Okay, so here, fuck this. If you're trying to buy the second dip on SPX, hold on here. I said this earlier to you, okay? See this big old green box right here? Snip this picture, okay? Pretty fucking easy, right? Snap a line, get a screener open at home, get your crayons out. I want you to go over to the art desk, open the drawer, and grab the pack of crayons. Not that drawer, the other drawer. Yep. No, you can't have the round crayons. You're getting the Yeah, grab the triangle. Grab the triangle crayons. All right, good job. Now close the drawer. Don't leave the drawer open. Close the drawer. All right, grab the bring that over. I've got the paper. Bring it over here. All right, have a seat over here. I want you to snap or draw with your crayon a line right here, 6100. I want you to then write the numbers 6100. And I want you to draw a big red bar right here. And I want you to keep drawing that red bar for me, okay? And as soon as that red bar hits that green, that line right there, we'll find out if we can buy a dip. Make sense? And I'll be right back, all right? I got to get back on stream, okay? So Put the paste down, Jared. Stop eating the glue paste. You already mixed that with your dirty fingers earlier. Oh, God, somebody's calling me to unionize right now. They're calling for a union. I'm more like Costco over here, guys. Do I look like a lizard guy? I'm like Costco over here. We're selling chickens. Roasted chickens. The price of hot dogs hasn't changed. Right there, okay? It's right over there. It's right there. Just watch that closely right there. Go down there, right there, okay? And leave that right there for you, okay? Right over there. All right. One more thing. For me, I would like to buy somewhere in here. Start thinking about it. Either price above the 1 in 5 minute trigger, or I'd like to buy down here 608. The half hour triggers at 608.83. Okay, 608.83. Okay, now let's get back to business. Let's get serious again. AMD. This piece of shit hasn't moved either. I mean, I moved a little bit over here. It was $114, 113 a low, 123. It's pretty good. This fucking thing, though, they've been talking about this piece of shit now. Like CNBC's been talking about this piece of shit for weeks. AMD's earnings are when? I got to read through this and see when their earnings are. AMD. I always miss it on the. For some reason, I always miss when AMD's earnings. Let me check this. When AMD earnings. I count them in Mag 7. When the fuck's their next earnings here? Not until March. Ooh, that's a good one. Sometime in March. When is it? March? 2/4, that's when it is? 2/4? Thank you. Let's take a look at AMD really quick. This is nice and early. Let's take a look at AMD. On a daily basis. Let's look at it. Overall, it looks good for end of the year. It's still in a little bit of distribution on Momo. This looks great right here. I like this. This is monthly velocity. Looks unbelievable. SPY trying to get above the 1 in 5 minute trigger right now. They failed to get they failed. We might be turning back up on SPY. Now this over here, like I like this right here. I didn't like this right here, but look at this. We got a higher low on weekly velocity. I don't know if you can see that, but check this out. You can bring it up closer. We got a higher low on weekly velocity. Now that is good to see. Sneaky Pete's, right? We also have a series of higher lows on daily velocity. I like that too. Almost looks like this here, doesn't it? So let's see what happened in there. And look at this. This is signifying major lows, major lows. This all looks good. Some nice upsides in here, right? Bam. Bam right there. Now there was still some downside action even though it was squeezing. But we're not in the same situation as Apple, are we? Monthly was still declining. In this case, Right now, SPY trying to turn up right now. We actually have accumulation on a monthly basis. So this chart actually looks better than Aapl for its ER and for continuation. I actually like AMD more than I like Aapl. Remember, we said its monthly velocity, that blue line right here, is actually turning up. So if we don't have a crystal ball, which we do with this blue line, see this blue line, how it's going up, flattening out. This blue line in the future is telling you SPY's going up right now. This blue line on a monthly basis is foretelling, like a crystal ball, that it's going to be up here. It's telling you that even though we're like dooming it down here, that the way is higher and not lower first before we go up. SPYs. SPYs trying to come down and get bought right now. Failure to get a new low right here. Failure. They got till 11:30. They got one more stab at it down in here. But this is looking good right here. It's looking really nice. They failed to get the new low from the 10:30 sell. This is a bear trap filling in right here to go higher into 1 o'clock. Woo! I guess, well, let's rein this in a little. No, we're going to rein that. We're going to rein that in right there. We'll give a little bit more love up there. SPY's turning up right now. Let's get back to AMD really quick. So AMD is actually in better shape than Aapl into their ER. If I were to have to pick one of the two, I like AMD more. And furthermore on this, I want to go back to Aapl really quick. Let's say I'm wrong and we go higher on Aapl. I still think in April it goes down there. So you're either going to do this now or you're going to do it in April. You're getting there. I don't care what you say. Either today or the next week or in April, I'll see your ass down there. AMD, not so much. AMD, to me, is going higher. Now, there's one problem with AMD, and that is that it does love its quarterly down here. But what the fuck is going on here? I'm having a bad day today. The difference here is, you see how they were getting out of it on the higher frames on monthly and quarterly? That's why we hit that quarterly. So I don't think it loves its quarterly in this instant. So I don't think you hit this bottom target at all. There's accumulation on that frame. This is flat right now. It's stepping down, but this is where it gets picked right back up again, right in here. So I'm going to say Let's look at this one. Its hourly velo looks okay. Its daily velo in a 30-minute frame looks good, really good. This is really good. This is 30-minute daily velo, and this looks really good. It's a negative. You want to be buying this in a negative. You want to be buying that. Accumulating. You can see they're accumulating in here. We're turning up right now. Your weekly velocity looks good on a daily basis. So everything looks good here. This is where that line is right here. That's 102. Today it's 102. You have a cluster coming together here. A weekly cluster, monthly cluster, daily cluster, hourly cluster. So this means we're going to get some volatility in here. And you're likely going to get some kind of let's just draw it in there. It looks a little goofy up there, but you getting the gist, right? We've got their earnings on. You sure it was the second? If there, maybe the fourth? And you got a lot of like volatility this week. One, two, three, four. And this is 5. Okay. Seeing it now? Watch it now. Down, 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 down. Known buyers. Way, way, way back here. Okay. Buyers right there. So this is what I would say to you. I would say to you, you're going to get, there's your ER. Back down again and up. So AMD, price target Let's call it 140, possibly 150. Take the money and run. Another dip buy possible at 110. Buying here, I like all of this. And you've got this massive cluster going on in here. Into like April, March. One, two, big boy right there. 3, 4, big boy right there. 189, 190 by the time we get to late March. AMD. Trying to turn up right now into trading 611.15. I mean, I can't be exact, can I? That's not. It's pretty good, isn't it? For crayons, that's pretty good. Pretty fucking good for crayons. That sounds pretty good. How fucking close come? How fucking crystal ball you guys are looking for here? Crystal ball, it's pretty fucking good. How the fuck you want? Out here fucking drawing crystal balls in the morning. Salty crystal balls. So AMD, I like it. I like the stonk. It's starting to grow on me again. I'd like to see, and I said 190, but I'd like to see a failure. I'd like to see a failure at like 180 and 183. Roll it back down for April. You'll trade one below 150, 140. And then we'll make another trade up into summer, jump over the 190, have a summer doldrum pullback, back up into fall. And then we get our bullshit October, September, November, nasty, stupid bear shit. Bear shit. Yeah, that's the thing about AMD is like, I should have made a note of that on AMD. You'd probably not do best by DCAing it. And just look for the buy at $100. How about that? I'll make it easy. Look for no mention of AI in their ER. It'll bloodbath down $100, and then it'll launch. I should have put an asterisk on this. You are correct, Red Dog. You get a star today. Red Dog 355. 100%. Yeah, you guys will be getting right up there, right up in here. I'd take I would take we could reject right on 610.78, so they don't pay it, and then we get up there. We get a little bit up there afterwards. If we start trading like 611, they'll murder you at like 610.78 or so. They're not going to make it fun. And as a matter of fact, I'd be holding those until about 1 in the afternoon. I've got 12:30. Well, I shouldn't say 1. 12:30 to 1:30, somewhere in there. A little bit of wide time frame. AMD improving. I was not happy with AMD. I was looking at AMD earlier in the year, and I was like, this fucking thing, they're going to leave this thing behind. My truthfully, coming into January, I was like, I don't like AMD at all here. Nothing looks good. There was no improvement on AMD. And then they have this whole phase 4 AI trade for GS. And they were like, fuck the chip manufacturers. We're going after these AI companies, and then OpenAI and Stargate bullshit, and they all started. They reignited phase 1 AI trade for the rest of the year. They manufactured that shit. I got to tell you guys something, man. It's like yesterday, I read the details on this fucking Stargate stuff. It's the same shit as Wisconsin. You get like the king bullshitter Trump, like fucking king bullshitter teamed up with more king bullshitters, OpenAI CEO, fucking Nvda CEO. Like, it was pretty much every fucking clown in the room that could be there to say, like, we're gonna, because we're gonna do a 500, and then you get Saudi money, and they're like, we're gonna do all this. We're this big, huge data center down in California or in Texas. So I start checking all the info on this stuff. I start reading the Bloomberg terminal stuff, and then they're getting pressed for questions, and it's like, well, it says here you're gonna create 100,000 jobs. And they're like, well, maybe not 100,000. We're going to create 56 jobs for data center workers making on average $56,000 a year. And I'm like, what? So, Winky, listen to this. They're going to pay the data center workers $56,000 a year. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And then they said this. They said, but there's going to be 100,000 jobs, and so they're pressed on the answer to this. Well, what's the $100,000 jobs? And they go, well, it's the construction jobs, and once the data center's up and running, people using the resources from the data center. I think that brought it up to like the 400,000 jobs or something like that. So if we get to sell this service to somebody, we're creating jobs elsewhere. It's all like magic accounting and shit like that. The guy that's sweeping the floor in the building as we build it, like they didn't even count for those people, like keeping the data centers clean. They're just like, yeah, we're just gonna throw some fucking numbers out there. And then they were like, how many people are going to work in the data center? Like engineers, and like 56 people. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And then they gave a stupid number of what they're going to try to pay him. I was like, $56,000 to work in a data center? You really? What if you have an angry employee? Like $56,000 and you're building what you said was $400 billion? And this isn't the first time. While we watch Spoos go higher, I'm going to read something to you. Tell me if this doesn't sound familiar. Tell me if this doesn't sound familiar, okay? Tell me if I'm way off here. Cap, you're wrong. Let me read this to you. I don't have selective memory. I try to limit my 2020 hindsight vision. So let me read this to you. Way back in the day, there was a thing called the Wisconsin Valley Science and Technology Park. It was a manufacturing complex located in Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin. It was developed when Foxconn committed to investing $10 billion in a display panel manufacturing plant in Mount Pleasant, per an agreement with the state of Wisconsin. The initial announcement claimed that the site would employ up to 13,000 workers and that the company would receive $3 billion in subsidies. The factories were to start production by the end of 2020. State and local governments made substantial infrastructure improvements. They're doing that in Texas right now, too. The plant was heavily touted by Governor Scott Walker and Republicans in Wisconsin. President Donald J. Trump at the time praised the plant at the groundbreaking ceremony. Numerous economists expressed skepticism that the benefits to Wisconsin would exceed the costs of the deal for Wisconsin taxpayers. The amount would have been by far the largest tax incentive deal ever given to a foreign firm in U.S. history. Saudi Arabia, right? Environmentalists criticized the deal for exempting the factory from Wisconsin's environmental rules, including being granted extensive water rights, clearing the site for acquisition and demolition of houses through eminent domain. Now, this was a deal that was put together. This was a deal that was put together by Trump when he was first president. He said, I'm going to bring jobs to Wisconsin. And that's he ran on this. This is supposed to be a big project. Well, each year up until 2020, the state denied the project's tax subsidies since the project goals were not being met. Foxconn finally confirmed an alternative development plan with data center infrastructure and high-performance computing capabilities in November 2020. And by January 2021, 3 structures have been built. A 120,000 square foot storage facility, a 1 million square foot building intended for manufacturing, but will be used for storage instead, and a globe-shaped structure which houses a network operations center. In March 2021, they began making servers and other 5G networking gear for a handful of clients. Under a new agreement announced in 2021, Foxconn will reduce its planned investment to just $672 million, with only 1,400 jobs. Tax credits available to the project were reduced to $8 million. In April 2023, Microsoft began purchasing sites within the project and finally began to build data center campus. Now, if you want to read this, you can read this on Wikipedia. And you can kind of look up, if you want, the history behind what was promised and what was delivered. And nowhere near what was promised was delivered. And so we've got this like Stargate thing going on, right? Stargate going on down in Texas right now. And I do believe they build the Stargate facility. I think it's going to be that size. But we get this like AMD thing going on. And we've got a renewed interest in not phase 4, but phase 1. I'm not anti that. I'm not anti this whole Stargate thing. And it was already known that they're going to make this place before. And I do think it's going to be billions of dollars and all of that kind of stuff. But it's bringing light back on AMD when there was none in the beginning of the year. So I don't know how Stargate turns out. I don't think it matters. But I do think that AMD looked like shit until it was announced. Once it was announced, people were like, woo, what about chips again? So, I mean, even if you hate Trump, and at the time when the Wisconsin thing was announced, everybody was stoked about that too. Does it really matter if they actually build this fucking thing or not? No. You don't fucking own the Stargate complex in Texas. You're trying to buy stock or options on AMD. Ride the lightning on announcements. So I would, I'm bullish on AMD because of the Stargate announcement. Just don't ask me if I think Stargate's going to be everything that they promised. Right, Nolan? Nolan here says, I said it before. I spoke about this before, didn't I? I spoke about this before the fucking Stargate thing, didn't I? It's like, hey, man, we won with this one. This one worked. Let's do it again. Well, it didn't work, sir. No, but it worked when I was president. It's all that fucking matters. I guarantee you, Trump's handlers are like, that shit worked. Sir, it didn't work afterwards. Who do we fucking care? He's going to be president for the next 4 years. It's going to work right now. It's all that matters that it works right now. It'll pump the stock market. I'm with you, Nolan. Well, that's like they're like, we're going to send 1,500 soldiers down there to the border wall. Then they announced 15,000 like yesterday. 10 to 15. So like a buddy of mine was like, he's like, nope, they changed it to 10 to 15,000. He's a mega guy. And he tried to fucking sell me on it. And we're good friends. And I'm like, I'm looking at him and he looks back at me and he's like, all right, you're right. He's like, I was like, what are they going to do? Hold fucking hands across 3,000 miles? 15,000 fucking soldiers? Like, what the fuck they going to do? God damn. What does that cost? Does it matter? They're there for the 4 years. They're gonna be sleep. Do you remember we had soldiers sleeping in the fucking in Washington D.C. They were being housed in a parking garage in sub-freezing temperatures without food. Fuck them. Jesus Christ. What is that going to cost? I thought we weren't spending any money. I thought we were going to cut efficiency, something like that. I swore. It's going to look good for the optics, though. It's going to look great. Get me out of this nightmare. Get me out of the nightmare. Fucking full idiocracy. I kid you not. There you go. Swoop on up there, baby. Get on up there. Get on up there. Keep on moving. Keep on trucking, baby. Follow that white fucking line up there. Get on up there. Get on up there. I feel like I'm living in crazy town. I went on I fully gave in this morning. I went on fucking BluesSky and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It was a Roman salute. Fine. It's a Roman salute. But now I want everybody that defended that to start Roman saluting each other everywhere they are. So you go to like, you're in like a bad neighborhood, start doing that to each other. When you go to like see your mother and your grandfather, just start fucking Roman saluting them. Fucking, you got fucking like a big Tesla event. I want all the employees Roman saluting each other. I want fucking Tesla gang that gets invited to start fucking Roman saluting each other. Just normalize it. I want to see what the reaction is to that. Defend it and then do it. I got a buddy that I'm going to see here too who's defending it. I kid you not. I'm gonna pull it on him in a public place. I'm like, all right, give me that salute right now. I know. Do it in public right here. You're defending it. Do it in front of me. What? We're at a soul food restaurant. Do it right now. No. Not when we leave. Right in this fucking restaurant right now on a Friday night. Let's see you defend it right here. You got to hold them to task. You got to be a part of the Leopards Ate My Face Club. You got to get it all out there. Well, you know there's going to be a bear up here. There's going to be a bear up here. Hold on a second. There's gonna be some fucking bear's gonna come out here today. He's gonna be like, so just a quick thing here. Remember this top right here, okay? So some fucking bear's gonna come out here and he's gonna be like, oh, equal highs, double top. Be really careful, like right in here, okay? Someone called me a permabull the other day. I was like, the kid is truthfully. Someone was like, you're just a fucking permabull. I'm like, I opened up a chart and looked at it. I'm like, yes, I am. Yes, I fucking am a permabull. You're goddamn right. Rightfully so. Yeah, I think what we should do is I've got the earnings calendar up. Let's try to make this. Let's try to just focus on this for a minute, and then what I'll do is before the day is out, before the day is closed, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna chart out today. We're gonna chart out Meta, Microsoft, Tesla. I did Apple for you already. Caterpillar. If I can get to Caterpillar, I'll do Caterpillar. If I get to UPS, I'll do them too. I'm gonna do all your MAGA 7. I'm gonna do all your MAGA 7 for you because all your CEOs are now MAGA. Fuck yeah, I'm permabull. I used to be a bear. No way. I thought I was smart. Wasn't that smart? Having to fucking explain why the market's gonna crash, break out all my data sheets, break out all my fucking reasons why. You ever notice that? Like, bears have to explain everything. It's like fucking 40-page fucking manifesto. Just like, hold on, let me write this down. Hold on a second. All right, I see SoFi. They report on Monday. I'll do SoFi. I said what I got to do next. I got to do Tesla, which I already fucking did, but I'll quickly review it. Meta. I'll do Meta. I haven't done Microsoft yet. I'll do Goog. I already did Apple. What else did I say I would do? Yeah, if I can do Cat and UPS, I will. Do UPS for Binky. What else will I do in here? If I have time, maybe Starbucks. And what I'll do over the Mobile Eye is in here, huh? Mobile Eye. I know that's somebody's favorite. Mobile Eye. I know whose favorite stock that is. We'll look at a Mobile Eye. What else? I'm going to try to get these done today. Now, what I will do is this. Like the other stocks that I laid out for you in the Discord, I told you what I wanted to buy. I will look at all of these earnings next week, and I'll do like quick looks at them. And if any of them stand out, if we have time today, I'll do it with you so that you can do it on your own in the future. But I'll try to pump through all these tickers and see which ones look the most promising for their earnings next week, just in terms of velocity and price and all that kind of stuff, technicals. I already did Baba, didn't I? Baba was on my list. I'm a buyer of Baba. I love Baba this year. I fucking love it. In the face of tariffs, I fucking love it. As a matter of fact, I said it on stream 2-3 days ago, and Trump last night said 10% tariffs. He went from tariff man last summer, stumping. Matter of fact, I pissed all of you off. I told you he's stumping. And you were like, fuck you, Captain Jim James. He's doing all that shit. Now he's at 10% tariffs. And then he went to 0 yet last night at 9 p.m. He said, I don't want to tariff China. Oh, God. I got fucking Republicans hate me. Democrats hate me. Antifa hates me. MAGA hates me. I'm hated by everybody. They fucking turn on those fucking AstroTurf and emotion shit buttons. You guys get all fucking fired up and you come yelling rage at me. You're old enough to remember 2,000% tariffs? God. Happy Friday, by the way, out there. Thinking about going skiing. I shouldn't. But I'm really thinking about it, man. I want to hop out of here tomorrow morning and just start hitting the hills. But we're getting hammered with snow. Well, you know, Shaq, I got to be honest with you. This is, I got to say, I think I've harped on this one, keep it short and sweet, but I'm with you, Shaq, to some extent. So, like, I think, like, to me, Trump's a populist. And a lot of what he says rings true for a lot of people. It's like how they go about it. I was talking to my MAGA buddy, that same guy, right, with the Caesar thing or whatever, the Roman thing. And I was like, look, I don't think any American wants an illegal immigrant hiding from society and working illegally. They don't want them not having insurance. Like, we're all Americans, right? We want a way, and that's my only issue here is like, I wish there was a path for people to at least come in legally, even if it's only as a seasonal worker, right? Easy path. Here, go home. Hey, while you're here, you're paying taxes. You know, you chop your hand off. We're gonna fix it for you. Or wrap it up at least, or something. And I think that's where you don't need the border wall, is what Shaq just said. That's what I was telling my buddy. I was like, look, you could stem this easily. You literally like lay out a plan for the entry and exit of workers and make it easy, as long as they're not fucking criminals. If they get arrested, you get them out. Bye. Right? But then the other side of that is what Shaq's saying. You just go to the businesses and you make it a felony. If you're caught, like just like Real ID, if you're caught with hiring illegals without a real ID or whatever, you leave the investigations on whether that's their real Social Security card or not. You empower the ICE to do that stuff. But if you've got legit no Social Security number illegals working for your company, you hit a business owner with a felony. That's how you do it. And you would stop 70 to 80% of that immediately, right, Shaq? And you would do it an incentive program, which is what Shaq's saying. What you would do is you would, if there was criminal charges for the owner of a company, and then you incentivize with monetary value to anyone that reports an owner, and they're caught, you would end illegal immigration in this country like that. It'd be done. They don't want to end illegal immigration in this country. That's bullshit, dudes. If they wanted to, they could do it in like 2 minutes. This is all for power. Money, power, money, power, money, power. Please believe me in that. No matter what your political background is, it's money and power. That's it. They could end it. They could end it in a snap of a finger. If they really wanted to end it, they could. Like 2 minutes. 100%. I'm with you on that. They are. They want cheap labor. They want to be able to have control over them. They want to be able to tell them to do the work that nobody else wants to do. There's like a lot back behind. There's more to this than how simple it is. If it's that simple, it's that simple to cure too. You wouldn't need to put a single wall up in this country. Not a single wall. You'd walk right in, be like, boom, we got you with the illegals, cuffed, stuffed, and how long are you going to jail? Prison, I should say. 4 years for every case. Done. There's no business owner out there that's willing to risk that. None. Keep on moving. Keep on moving. Don't stop now. Keep on moving. Keep on moving to the upside now. Keep on moving. So, yeah, if you wanted to solve that, you couldn't, right? 2 minutes, right? Who said that? Moog? Yeah, I'm with you, Moog. And just think about that. If you're a business owner and you get a felony and you pissed your sister-in-law off, your mother-in-law hated you. I'm like, I got a landscape and your mother-in-law's going to turn me in for illegals working for me. You're not going to do that shit. Piss off one of your workers. He's like, fuck that guy. He's got 6 dishwashers that I know are illegal. You're fucking you want to quit a company the right way? Your CEO's being cuffed and stuffed. Why do people resist the wall so much? I don't think. Well, have you ever? I've been there. I've actually crossed over. So I illegally crossed over to Mexico many moons ago. I was down in. I drove through West Texas and the border. I drove into Big Bend. Well, no, actually. So first I drove into. First I drove to what the fuck? Rio Grande National Park. Nobody ever goes there. There's no river there. They dam it all up. Or at one time there was no river there, so they dammed it all up. There used to be like whitewater rafting there many decades before I had gotten there. There was like one ranger that was like the watching over the park. He's like, "What are you doing here? We don't get any visitors here." I'm like, "Oh, I'm going through. Like, I hear about Chiso Mountains and bigger Grand Canyon in Mexico and all sort of stuff." This was this. As a matter of fact, this was just post 9/11. And I was being stationed in, I was being moved, I was on the East Coast, I was being moved to Denver. And so I was like, well, I'm going to go I bought a fucking RV. I bought an old school, broken down Winnebago Brave. And I drove that fucking thing and I went to every fucking park and every, like, went to like Memphis and I went to Nashville and I went hiking and biking everywhere I could. And I'm going through Texas to come up into like New Mexico to do a bunch of shit, and do a bunch of shit up in Colorado. And I'm in Texas. Now, I don't know if you understand how big that fucking border is. It is obscene. Not only that, trying to build a wall across that border would be like a stupid project. unfathomable. The maintenance on it in the middle of these nowhere places, you'd have to build like cities or towns. So what I did was I got out of like Big Bend, and then I started hiking in the Chiso Mountains, and I found myself in Mexico in their Grand Canyon. So I crossed back over into the United States, and I'd been down there for like maybe a week or two. I didn't know how long I'd been there. I had lost track of time, lost track of what day it was. This is like when the internet was not really like, there was no internet where I was there. There was no towns, no electricity, no nothing. Matter of fact, I had a bear come into my tent when I was there. I didn't get attacked. I had Javelina and I saw each other. And he was as scared as I was. I almost killed the Javelina. The bear came to my tent, pushed in on it. My dog was whining and crying. As a matter of fact, I was with my current wife. My wife was with me on that trip. And she was with me in the tent. She was scared shitless. But we went down there, and I came out of Mexico, get in my Winnebago, and I'm driving back I'm in the U.S., but I'm not in the U.S., and I'm like driving. This is just post 9/11, so all the border guards are freaked out. And I was like we're seen out of a movie, and I hadn't. I'm like gross desert, gross this and that, nastiness, and lost track of time. And I'm driving out, and out of the middle of nowhere, I see like a building in the distance, and I'm in the middle of fucktown nowhere. Oh, they don't like that, do they? They don't like that right there, do they? They don't like that. See that? Look at that. They don't like that at all. They do not like that. So I'm driving in the middle of nowhere. There's no gas stations. This is like a place with like hundreds of miles, no gas stations, no people. And I got inside the Winnebago. So I used the Winnebago as a base to come back to because there's nothing out there. So like, you can't throw trash away. There's nowhere to throw trash. I got like empty beer cans rolling around inside this fucking Winnebago. I got empty booze bottles in there. I think I might have had maybe some ecstasy in there. I'm not sure. Maybe some mushrooms. Not sure. I was on leave from the army. I had some leave to travel. So I'm pulling up, right? Or I'm driving down the highway, and I don't know what this building is. And all of a sudden, like maybe like 10 or 15 uniformed men come out of the building, and they start to walk into the middle of the highway. So I'm like, oh, I'm already pulling in anyways. I need some oil. And they were like, you ain't driving by. And I'm like, I wasn't going to try it. I got this old Winnebago. So I pull the Winnebago I roll into the parking lot. There's a big box, looks like a bread box. I pull in, and I hadn't showered. I've been hiking, smell. There's like shit rolling around and trash and all this other shit. And they were like, do you mind stepping out? And I was like, sure. And I'm thinking to myself right at that moment, I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm in the army. I flash my military ID. And, ooh. I might have to buy some calls here. Hold on here. Don't get too crazy here. So they're like, do you mind stepping out of the vehicle? And I'm like, I'm going to get in trouble I'm like, they're going to find the drugs. They're going to find all the empty cans in the bottle and the liquor bottle. And he can see. I got the door open, and he can like see like some of this stuff on the floor, and he looks down, looks up at me, and he goes, we don't care about that stuff. Okay. Hand my ID, get out of the truck. My dog's going fucking bananas. They got dogs. They're going fucking bananas. Wife gets out of the fucking Winnebago with me. They tore that fucking thing down to pieces. They fucking tore through this whole thing. Like they were ripping seats out underneath, like banging, scanning like the tanks and all this stuff. And I'm talking to one of the guys, and I'm like, you wouldn't happen to have any oil, would you? He's like, fuck yeah. He's like right over there. He's like a small like shed. He's like, go over there and look whatever you want. And I'm like, all right, great. So I just like walked over to this like shed, pulled out some oil, come back, right? And wife's got the dog's still freaking out. Their dog's still freaking out. And I'm like, is everything all right? And he's like, we're only here for illegals, or like explosives, that kind of stuff. And he's like, what were you doing? He's like, where were you? I'm like, I was like down in like the border going into Mexico and stuff. He's like, how long were you there? Starts interrogating me. And I'm like, I don't know. I have no fucking idea. I'm like, I don't even know what day it is today. Like, searching intensifies the truck. They didn't find anything, of course. They didn't find any illegals. They didn't find anyone buried or anything. And they let me go. And they were like, here's your stuff back. Have a great trip. And I thought I was going to get arrested right then and there. But they were in the middle of fucking nowhere. So they let me go. But that's a different day and age. You can't do that today. You do that shit today, they probably would have arrested me today doing that. Like, that was just post 9/11. I was in New York, and then I got back from New York. And that's when I got cut orders to go to Colorado. And but at that time, people were amped up. They were thinking that we were going to get attacked and stuff like that again. See if I can catch this again right now. Think we get one more pump here till 1 o'clock, maybe? I think that was it. Is this the signal? Double top, higher, low cap. I don't know if this might be it. I want to take one more stab at that high up there. Calls are 611s are 17 cents. 610s are 44. What are puts looking like right now? $0.18. That's pretty cheap. Let's take a look at the Discord. Let's check the what's the call situation looking like? Triple Kaju's in there with his bear shit. What's the unusual whales bot doing? Premium bot. Anybody buying calls right now? They were buying. No, they weren't buying calls. Time is right now 12. Thanks, Waterboy. What's it? Oh yeah, they're buying calls again. So you guys bought calls on the open until 10:30. You started buying puts at 10:30 or at 9:30. You bought puts. They squeezed you out until 10:30. You guys want to see this? You guys want to check this out? This is our Discord. We got premium bots in there. Check this out with me. It said here that you were. Said here that was a lie. You are the father. So the red line. This is you guys buying puts. I shouldn't say that it's the premium, right? So you guys bought puts until 10:30. Market squoze. You haven't stopped buying puts. Now they haven't bought many calls, but they're starting to buy calls right now. They're right there. They started. They're starting again right now. Let's. This is net. Oh, this is market tide. So this is premium or the importance of it. Let's check flow. Did he do that? 1202.2. Let's check. That's net flow. So market tide is still bullish right now. Well, it's topping. See that? This is market tide. This is it's been bullish the whole time. But this is pretty big right here. We're close to a top right now, I think. You guys weren't this is market tide. This is the importance of puts. Looks like puts are just becoming important now. Be careful here. This red line could start cranking here very soon. Between like now, time is right. Yeah, be very careful here. Like, see this red line right here? This is like the importance of puts. If this starts ramping up and this starts ramping down, could get ugly into it's like 1 o'clock right there. You can start getting ugly in the market to the close. So be careful right now. Don't be buying calls just yet. So hold on here. There's 12:30. There's 1 o'clock. Looks like put premium is going to matter in today. So I don't know if it's too early yet at this moment here. They're taking a shot at it already, but we could still get like one more squeeze up here before the roll, but not just not yet. I want to see price get a little bit higher here. Hang tight, just 1 second. I got a 611 set up right now. TNX getting murdered right now. That's positive. 10 years getting murdered. All right, hold on. Hold on, Ted. I started a position with you, Ted. I'm in for 19 cents. Calm down, Ted. $611C. See if we can get one more stab at it right here. I'm down a penny. Down 1 penny. I think if we get one more up, it's going to be something on this half hour and then like that. But it's okay. Well, I can ride it with you. Or I should say I can weather this right here. I don't have a 100 pack though, so I'll DCA if I have to. I only got 25. That's it. I'm gonna set up another 25 here. Down 3. Well, the IWM, man, turning down and squeezy. That's what happens when it's turning down. Q's backtesting it. Q's are backtesting its hourly trigger right now, so that Q's haven't lost its hourly yet. DIA looks like it's still squeezy. VIX wants to get murdered. Dixie's getting murdered. This is all bull stuff. TNX getting murdered. HYG screaming off the top. HYG is just going higher and higher right now. Up 1. Don't worry, Ted. I'm along with you. SGLY, baby. I love that ticker. I own it. It's good. I love it. I like SGO. I love it. Calls. I'm in 611C. 611C on a Friday with you. God damn it. 611C. I should have taken 610, but I'm not willing to pay the 44 cents for it or whatever. It's 49 right now. I should have paid the 44, but I didn't. Not only that, I won't be in the money. I don't think we'll get up to like I think so here's a 610.82 we might get to. So I need the pop over. I need the pop over this right here, this R1. We'll watch it closely here. We don't have a lot of time. We don't have a lot of time too. This is time is going to matter here. So, like, I think we shank. Okay, so if I had to draw what I think actually happens, I think we're going to shank it down, and then up here. But we'll watch. If we go down here, I'm gonna add to a position. So I'll probably get the lower strike or the lower strike at that point. But no, we don't have 4 hours. We do not. We have till like 1:30, maybe 2:30 at a stretch. We do not have until the end of the day. We do not. There's spreads. They're going to start closing at the end of the day. Trust me. No, they're going to buy back the other side of their spread. We're done. As soon as they're done buying, we're done. We're done by like 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 2:30 at best. Yes, because it's Friday. Watch them prove me wrong, but it has to do with like being like they're like where's LVRs, like if you go in and ask Condor about it, they got to buy back their fucking their condors today. So we don't have a lot of time here. We're time sensitive today. Let's see if they do it. Where am I going? Market chat. Where I got to get back in the market chat and say what up. Oh, there he is. Fucking Condor's in there. Condor LVR knows what's up. It's like a Mexican standoff, and the fucking dealers are like, all we'll do is we're just gonna stop the market. We're gonna leave it pinned at 609.47 for the next 15 minutes. Reprice. We can go up there, but not until we murder the chain. fucking Discord. What are we playing? Oh god, are we playing at La Rojas, El Condor Pasa? Come on, baby, squeeze us. Yeah, that's not going to pass. He won't beat that. That constitutional amendment will never, ever, ever, ever. It's all fluff. It's all it is. Yield maximus. It's just meant. It's all it is like it's like masterful astroturfing. There's zero. If you know anything about constitutional law, we can't pass this constitutional amendment to save. Like those days are over. Any constitutional amendment. That shit ain't happening. They barely got the House right now. They don't even have near the 2/3 votes that's needed for it. Not happening. I don't even know if you'll see any constitutional amendment passed these days. Ever again in modern history. I don't think you'll ever see it again. I think big pump right now and sell the news at 1. Right here. Magic. Come on, baby. Yeah, I don't know that we could ever get an amendment done for much of anything anymore. Even when they agree on amendments right now, even when you have like bipartisan support on amendments today, I don't think you could get one passed. Even if you have like bipartisan support, to get an amendment passed is very stupid difficult. Stupid difficult. You pretty much need like the entire country agreeing on it to even get it to slightly pass. So think about that. If you're going to try to pass a constitutional amendment today, you would need like the entire country behind it, and then it would still just barely pass. And the ask on that vote would be costly. All votes are. That's what politicking is, right? You get something in return for something like that. You'd need like any, and it would not. I'm not talking about third term for a president. I'm just talking. It could be anything. It could be like something, I don't know, give you everybody $100 or something every year. It could be something that benefits everybody. I don't know, a space asteroid of gold landed on the moon. They're going to bring down a pound of gold for every American. That shit wouldn't even pass. It's just the difficulty of it. Even like changes to our constitution. I think what was the last one we did? The last big attempt was ERA, right? I would say the last big attempt. Don't quote. I'm not a fucking constitutional lawyer, but I want to say it was ERA in the 70s was the closest one, and it didn't pass. Do you know why it didn't pass? Look it up. It's fascinating why it didn't pass. Or not fascinating. It's ironic why it didn't pass. It's not an easy thing. Was it? Yeah, congressional pay was the last one that passed. Now that'll pass. That'll pass. I believe that. I believe that as congressional pay. That one I believe. Congressional pay, I'd believe that. Because it was for Congress, right? Yeah, that would work. Congress ain't giving power up to a 3-4 term president or no limit president. They're not doing that. The other thing I'm part of like the leopards ate my face party, so I'm always like, yeah, let's do it. The reason I say that is because they probably don't really want what they say they want. That goes for most politicians. They just use it for rhetoric. Because let me ask you the next question. Let's just follow through the logic. Okay, let's pretend. Let's follow it through to its logical conclusion. We gotta critical thinking, right? Okay, so we pass. Let's just entertain it. So we pass no more term limits for As a matter, I'd like to hear the reading on that too. Maybe as non-consecutive. Maybe they can do 2 terms non-consecutive. But let's talk about that. So I don't know what the verbiage is, language is this proposition, but let's say it's not consecutively. They're arguing for no term limits for a president. So it passes. So let me ask you a question. If we passed that and Trump lost the next election and Obama came back and he won and he started winning more terms, how would you feel about that if you were not a Republican, or if you were a Republican? How would you feel about that? Right here, the magic right there, magic right there. Is that right? Does that work? Let me blow it up for you, right fucking there. Let me turn the music on for you. Hold on. Ooh, I'm winning right now. I'm making money. Tony the Trigger's asking me, since it's a slow day, what's your take on UFO, UAP, and talk of government disclosure? Do you think it has any bearing in the markets? Yeah, I'm with you, Tony. I am too. So UAP, UFO stuff. Government disclosure. That's a tough one for me. I always relate this kind of stuff to my time in the military. I've said that before to you, right? There's nothing that you're told that is correct. In my experience, I was a part of U.S. Army. I was in U.S. Army Command, 25th U.S. Army Command. But I was a peon. I was a nobody. I happened to have combat arms experience, and I tried to get into the Guard, and I was colorblind at that point. So they wouldn't take me back in combat arms because I was color deficient when I first went in the Army. Went back in, and I was color blind at that point. So, but I had that prior experience in combat arms. So they were like, "Oh yeah, dude, we'll make you a driver, and then we'll put you as a driver for force protection for a aide de camp kind of a role for a general or fuck that officer class is called, but general. I think it was called general staff or general officers, something like that. So that's what I ended up doing. And so rather than becoming like a driver, well, later on, if they fucking made me a fucking like during stop loss, they made me a fucking driver for combat arms. That was bullshit too, by the way. I don't even want to fucking talk about that shit. But originally, I was like, all right, well, where can I go? They're like, you can go in the reserves, and they're like, and we'll pay you. This is pre 9/11, 1 year before. They're like, we'll pay you a big fucking bonus like you would get in combat arms. And I didn't realize this is pre 9/11, so I'm like, okay, why such a? I didn't say why such a big bonus. I realized afterwards why such a big fucking bonus. So I reclassed as an 88 Mike, and but with the idea that I would drive general officers around or whatever, bring them their fucking bear to the golf course and shit like that, and. So they give me a big fat bonus. I'm like, woohoo! Money, baby! Join the reserves, which kind of, in hindsight, I shouldn't have joined the reserves. I liked the Guard. Or I was never in the Guard, but I wanted to. I liked the Guard because you got like state benefits. You can do like cooler shit in the Guard. Like Guard's awesome. Like hindsight, I would have like. Fucking pass that fucking test. Anyways, you get like way cooler shit in the Guard than you do in the reserves. But the reserves are kind of cool because you're still part of the U.S. government. There's a little bit more like freedom to do shit. Like you can move from state to state. You can get some really cool jobs. And I was active. I was AGR too. So for a period of time, I'd be AGR, which is active Guard reserve. So I'd get like 30-day orders, 30-day orders, 30-day orders, 30-day orders, or whatever, whenever I needed it. So if I moved somewhere new, I had to have a job immediately. I could go and get 30-day orders and be oh, what the fuck are you doing to me? Are you shitting me? God damn. So I'm in the Army. Anyways, I was in the Army for a long fucking time, right? Did college, did all the shit I was supposed to do in life and all that kind of stuff. I'll tell you this though, when I was in the Army, every goddamn thing you guys read is wrong, and I mean all of it. If there's a veteran here, any veterans here, they will tell you. Especially if you're like a veteran in last 20, 30 years, you'll know this because you have access to like AFN and shit. And like what they tell civilians is like nothing. Like, and I mean, they fucking lie about the color of fucking paint. So there's lots of disinformation. I just don't know that it's, dude, what are they doing right now to me? The balls of these assholes. They're trying to get the new fucking low on 1230. I goddamn hate this market. Trying to fucking scoop up $1 on a Friday. Oh, Christ. here's the last half an hour here. That's what that green bar is. So they're trying to catch a new low right now. Oh. So I warn you that everything you and I discuss right now, like I find it futile often. Like whenever I like discuss stuff today as a civilian about geopolitics or hey, are we gonna have an invasion or this or that or anything that has to do with like the military? Like people are like, I'm OSINT or I'm like this and that, and I'm always like, man, fucking, you can't really like that discussion is only good for a civilian to have. It's not based in reality. Um, so when there's discussion about UAP or UFOs, guaranteed 100% that whatever they're hiding, that's real. Is it a UFO though? I don't know. I don't believe in. I don't think that there are UFOs personally, like true, like alien flying a spaceship. But they are hiding something. I just don't know what it is. I don't know what they're hiding. I don't know what those papers are. It's most certainly something that they're hiding. I just don't know what exactly it is. I wouldn't surprise me if it was disinformation to hide something of national security. And I don't know what that is. I honestly don't. So that's all I could say on that, on UAPs, UFOs. Do any of you believe that these UFOs or UAPs are actually alien spacecraft? Do you guys believe that stuff? I don't believe that stuff. So, um, I, I believe it's black budget stuff. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all. Did he really? Did he really lift the menthol ban? Did that really happen? Dog 2698. There was trending on Twitter like 2 weeks ago. Tobacco is good for your health was trending on Twitter. I'm still long, by the way. I haven't sold them. I've owned SGOI since. We'll look at it. You want to look at it together? We can. I thought I charted it out for you guys already, but I'll chart it out for you. I've owned SGOI now for over a year. I don't know if it's over a year, but sometime early last year I owned it. I will, Kevin. I will take a look at it though today. Jimmy, hold on a second. I got. Hold on, Kevin. All right. Hold on a second. I don't think that it's aliens though. I think that it's I don't like is it aliens? Oh, it's coming into my buy zone. Coming into my buy zone. SGOY is coming into me, baby. It's almost there. Woo. This is SGLY. They gonna give us $1.47 or no? It's at $1.57 right now. 10 more cents. Hold on, I'll That's a fucking awesome ticker, by the way. If you don't know about the ticker SGLY, I've been trading that shit for a couple of years now. Fucking ticker is badass. It fucking cranks. It's a bot. Hey, have you seen Winky? Have you seen Bros? Whatever. I don't know if it was Bros or the other one. One of these. There's another one that I trade. That's There's another one that I fucking trade. That's like it'll be worth like $150 million, and then it'll go to like fucking like $1 billion. It's just like a couple guys making coffee in Oregon. Q's still holding up right now. Q's still holding up right now. VIX 9-day getting murdered right now. Dixie getting murdered right now. TNX turning up though. TNX is the bearish right here. If you're looking for something to get bared up on, TNX is like holding. HYG pulling back briefly, retesting its 5-minute trigger. Let's just check SGOY here. Let's check it out in there. Someone's saying SGOI had an offering. Maybe we don't want to buy it. Hold on a second. Take a look at SJY and just take a peek here. It might not be ready yet. Hold on here. Sucks as if it goes underneath $1.50. That's no. If it goes under $1, that's bad. Someone just showed an offering here for pricing 1 million fair direct. I'll read this right now. What's it saying here? Let's read this. Singularity announces pricing of $1.1 million registered direct offer. Oh God, hate this. Registration. Does this have to do with the fucking fines? FPF fines, maybe? January 24th, 12 o'clock. God damn it. It was an hour ago. Fucking 700,000 shares. $1.63. Well, that's not fucking good. For ooh, watch out for the CS right here. That's no bueno down there. You got one more stab at this, and then they're going to ride us all the way down here. See that bar right there? Let's take a look at this closely. I got some money in the market here. Hold on. I'll get this in a minute. Main screen. I don't see anybody talking about it here either on Stank Twits. I fucking hate these shit cows. It says here, Winky, you see the volume that came into the market there? We don't have a lot of time here. We're going to lose this here. Be careful here around 1 p.m. We don't have a lot of fucking time left here. No time left. I'm going to try to send this fucker down to the depths of hell here between now and 4, so we ain't got a lot of time here. Let's go over here to this trigger screen. Let's take a quick look. I mean, we're fucking close, right? Up there. And then blood this fucker down into the bell here. We ain't got a lot of time left in the market here to go up. Diamond hands, baby. It's like they don't want, it's like burn it so they can roll it down. God, you know what? Like I'm reading this stuff about deportation, and I checked to see what how many people they arrested yesterday, and it's still the norm. It's still like even the arrests yesterday. It's like all the news, all the press, like press are amplifying the deportations. So I've been like checking the actual like arrests and stuff. There's no like spike in arrests or nothing. It's all in line. They're gonna try to roll this fucker down. Be very careful in here. Have some stops if you need them. Yeah, they're gonna start trying to roll it down right now at 1 p.m. Or after 1 p.m. It looks like. We ain't got a lot of time left here. We're losing the clock here. I mean, technically we're above. Thursday at close. Let's go look at this really quick. You could Thursday at 15, Friday, Thursday, 1500, 1545. They're going to try to send it right down here. Right there. So they're trying to send it right now. Right there. Right there. That's what I'm trying to send it right there. I want this tag right here. Even if it goes higher, they want that fucking tag right there. 345, or I think it was 345 yesterday. Which is, yeah, it's kind of the same place right here. I'm adding another 25 call. We're Ted, I'm adding another 25 up to 50 now. SGLY, there's a problem. Just a heads up out there. If you're not in the Discord, there was an offering today for 1 million shares. There's a green bar for those shares. You can see it on the chart. But the total volume on the day is less than 700,000 shares. So it's not done. The offering is not done. So more down is likely to come. On SGLY. It is bouncing right now. It's trading $1.78 right now. But they're likely going to unload again at some point. The low was 157. Oh, so it's done. The offering is done then. Spoo's losing ground. This is the green box on SPX. Trying to take it down into this half-hour trigger right here. So they're going to bring price down here to a target of 608.20 probably. Trading 609.16 right now. I'm going to leave it on SPX here for you. Coming in to close the gap from the gap up on Thursday. Here it goes. Spoo's losing support. Straight shot down, 608.20. Right here. You know, it's going to lose all of it right here. I got to pee bad. I got the SPX 6097.50. Not done yet. It's going to keep going. It's going down, 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 more down. It's going to blast through all this stuff right here. It's going to go all the way down, all the way down. Not done going down here. More down here. Okay, so right now I DCA'd down to like 16 cents, and now I'm at 6 cents right now, down 10 on those for 50 of them. But I can't even buy them right now because I can't add to this trade because they'll never print. So I could take like 610 and like own 100 of the 610s and combined hopefully make the money back. But I'm not trading. I'm not taking the 611s. I'm just gonna own what I've got. I got 50 contracts right now. That's it. And I don't think we're done going down. I think we get one more leg right there. We got one more blast down right there, then wham. No, I'm typing. So you guys can't hear. You guys think I'm not doing anything. So like, you guys can't hear that, right? Watch. So I've got a suppressor. So if I shit my pants there, you wouldn't hear it. So when I look like I'm not doing anything, I'm actually in here. I'm actually in the background talking to people on a chat. Somebody like, why is he not talking? And it's because I'm focused on another chat, and I'm tech. Or I'm looking something up in the background, or I'm doing something in the background. I have like you guys only see this little box right here, but I got like 1, 2, 3. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 screens going here with like different stuff going on. So I got to answer a bunch of different questions and stuff like that. But you can't hear me doing any work here in the background either. So I just like I'm sitting here going, and I'm actually doing other stuff in the background. I can't buy any more of these 611s. I'm up 50, or I got 50 of them right now, and I'm getting murdered. And these are never going in the money. These are going to zero out. Even if we trade up there, they're going to zero out. So the problem here for me is, even if they traded this by close, they'll be at zero because they're not going to. I'm going to guarantee you right now we're not going to 611, or maybe 611 and a few pennies, but they'll be worthless because they'll reprice them to zero on the way up. So these are fucked. I could do like 610s, get like 100 or 200 of these fucking things, and that would actually put me back in the money on those. Put me back in the money, but I got no wants to do that. I think we're done for the day. Not only done for we haven't dropped below the support level here for Monday. So here, let me show you guys a couple things. So we still haven't broken below the island. This is the jump point here. That's where that green box is from this morning. We're still technically on support. We need to lose this to get bearish. A low and then a new low right there. You need this to happen for the market to roll over. So that has not happened yet. But into end of the day, my assumption here at the end of the day is that we're going to burn down. My assumption here is we're going to burn down here, right? Trade this support into the close, and even if they ran us up into this close up here, it's not going to matter. There's going to be none of this is going to print. Everything will be zeroed out. Even if you're in the money up here, everything will be zeroed out. So dealers are doing their jobs. They're going to zero this day out in here, and they don't need to go below this either to be like bearish next week or anything. So we're kind of fucked. And I'm not willing to trade this at all into the close. So it's 108. No, I don't want nothing to do with it. This is Operation Burn Time. We knew that too earlier this morning. Like 1 p.m.'s like, that's it. 12:30 to 1:30. It's really all the time you have at this point. So the stream stays up. I'll be here with you. We're gonna shift focus here to looking at reports for next week, which is more important. We've got reports coming out next week for big tech, and we still have not looked at those before the end of the day today, plus expectations for next week. One key point, though, from this morning that you have to look at here is this, which is one major key point for next week is if we begin to lose this 6,100, and if you got the brief last night, if you read through it, it said that you could see hedging coming into SPX or SPY or via SPX. So you get an underperform out of SPX. Qs and individual tech could keep ripping, and also they're going to try to price in the hawkish FOMC. So you can see weakness in small caps, right? Rotation of money moving into next week. So underperform from next week from SPX. Now, if you're bearish, right, for next week on the market or on, I don't know, earnings or FOMC or anything like that, you're looking for a break of this 6,100 and then the new low, which happens to coincide with this hourly trigger down here, which still hasn't happened yet. So we can still squeeze up next week, trade sideways, that kind of stuff. But generally speaking, I would say that this week is done. We knew this morning, though, right? We knew this morning that we pretty much had till 1. So the week is probably done here. Give me just a few minutes. I got to take a piss. I haven't been sitting here with you guys since 9:30. It's 1 in the afternoon. It's like 4 hours of me not peeing and drinking water and coffee and all that kind of stuff. So I'm still long calls here. They're burned. They're 5 cents right now. I should sell them. If you own them, I'd say sell them. Because they're not going to, even if we hit today 610, or if we hit 611, they're going to be at fucking 0. So there's no way these come back in the money, or not no way. Like there's like a 5% chance that they'll come back in the money and print anything. We'd have to print like 612 or something. Yeah, 612 to print like 20 cents. So there's no reason. If we get a squeeze here really quick and they go up to like 6-7 cents, get out. That's why we bought them cheap. I'm so fucking happy I didn't buy 44-cent fucking calls, though. All right, so give me 5 minutes. I got to take a quick piss. They're murdering them right now, these cocksucking motherfuckers. Look at that. Lower, higher, low. Fuck you, all the way down. Yeah. Now trading before I take a piss, now coming into 6,100 on SPX. That is support for the market. That is the island. Oh, there goes the tag right there. Did they get 608.20 or no? Yep, they got it. 608.18, 19 right now. That was the target. God. Coming into the hourly trigger. Give me like 5 minutes. I got to piss. I'm going to piss myself. I'll be right back. Oh my God, I had to piss. Jeez. You tripled down on the dip here? Oh my God. There we go. Take that off. Take that off. You trying to trade a squeeze here? I think, see this cursor right here? I think we're going down there first. Right down here. I think they're going to shank us right now. And go just like that, and then bam. Oh. My God, I had to go to the bathroom. Get caught with you guys. You guys roped me in. All right. Can't believe we're backing fucking crypto. Oh my God. Can't believe we're backing crypto. I can't believe we're backing crypto. I don't know. I tariff you, and so I sell a bunch of my crypto from another country. I'm like North Korea, and I just wanted to fuck with the U.S. All right, this is all bizarre. I can't believe that we're backing crypto. What world am I living in? We're backing crypto. I don't understand it. Sitting here at 5 cents, basically 4 cents on 611s. No touchy for me. I'm done. Gambling Friday. The other fucked up part too is I'm like, yeah, I'll gamble $500. I just booked a flight. I'm like, ooh, that's too expensive. Gamble $500? Sure, let's do it. Crypto rug pull. I don't understand the crypto thing right now. I'm like, we've lost something in our country. Like, I'm thinking about the Hunt brothers right now, and I keep thinking about the Hunt brothers, and I'm like, where did we're like, I don't understand, like, since like the dawn of man and women, like literally, like we can explain this simply. Since the dawn of man, I'm not joking here. This is very serious. The dawn of man, war is broken out for only one reason. Only one. If you look at the base case for all major war, even if it's like two tribes, even if it's just two people trying to kill each other with clamshells, it's always comes down to control of your wealth. You understand? It's always that. In every circumstance, that wealth could be shells, rocks, oil, gold, does not matter, or your ability to harvest that wealth. Okay, so it's always been focused around that. Did any of you guys ever looked into like the Hunt brothers, right? They're trying to corner the silver market. It's like a fundamental thing about countries that you can't starve them of wealth. That's why we have sanctions and embargoes and that kind of stuff. It's like war. It's basically a version of war. I don't know how we got to a place where we don't control. I mean, I know we're doing the U.S. coin and shit like that with that we can control, but like you can't back anything else as a base case, and we are, and I don't understand it at all. I can't wrap my head around it. I'm sorry, and I never will be able to. I can't. It's the most fucking bizarre thing I've ever heard of. As a nation, you have to. Every nation has to control their wealth. So I don't know. I understand that some nations need to turn to crypto. I get that, right? I understand the logic behind that for some nations, but not us. We don't have any need to do that. So I don't get it. I need it explained to me for me to understand, because if that's not the case, then something's rotten, right? If your government doesn't know that, something's wrong. Something is severely wrong. It's like the Hunt brothers are inside of the government now or something. It's so bizarre to me. I can't understand it. Watch out for a squeeze here. I can't understand it. I can't wrap my head around it. I don't understand it. And this is like since the dawn of time. So it's like you're talking about the dawn of time to this one moment right now. You're giving up the sovereignty of wealth, and I don't get it. I can't get it. I can't wrap my head around it. It's not currency. So the currency, the key point here is that currency is backed by the faith of that government, right? That's just a representation of the wealth of that nation. But you don't control that, right? With like coin, do you? You can't back that wealth if somebody else takes it from you. Do you understand what I'm saying? You can, if you issue dollar bills, and all of a sudden some country said, "Aha, I've got all your dollar bills," you can immediately stop that dollar bill and start a different one, right? Reissue new dollar bills, right? It's fairly simple. We do that right now. That's why we change. That's not the only reason we change bills. We change because of what do you call it? Technology, with people being able to print dollar bills. Like North Korea used to do that, right? It's like North Korea used to print dollar bills, and we would just change the dollar bill, and all of a sudden that currency is worthless. It's not accepted at banks around the world. It becomes toilet paper. So you can't do that with crypto. So I don't understand this. Never ever in life have I ever seen that. Yeah, let's take a look at some stocks really quick. We'll keep checking back here in SPY. So we've got next week, we've got big tech earnings. We already reviewed Tesla. So we're going to go look at that really quick. I'm not going to spend any time on it because we already looked at it. We spent like a half an hour going over Tesla earlier this week. We're going to look at it one more time really quick. We'll spend just 2 minutes on it. They're buying the dip on 6,100. We're going to go to Tesla. And we're going to look at this on a day chart. I said this to you earlier this week. Now, in the note that I posted for you inside of the Discord, I said to you, I have no interest in owning Tesla. I said I would explain it to you why I don't have any interest in owning Tesla or owning Tesla stock right now. I don't personally, because of the volatility with Elon Musk in particular right now. So I have no interest in trading this. But if nothing goes wrong, if there's no market weakness, and there is no market weakness, like stuff that everybody's going to deal with, right? But if there's no Elon Musk stuff or whatever, for me personally, there's two paths for Tesla. One is very, 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 very far down. I find Elon Musk and Tesla in particular too dangerous to trade. Some of you maybe not. So Hands off for me, my loss. Now, what you need to know if you want to trade Tesla is this is where you need to be. You need to be like this basically from now into April, okay? This is your support. This means everything to you as a Tesla trader. I do believe if you're buying these green bars down here, this green bar right here, and this green bar right here, that the way for you is up. You're going to trade. You're likely going to fail. I should be more exacting with this here. You already hit your 480. Hold on here. You've already hit your 480 right here. That's good. So you tagged 480. Your next stop should be about I want to say like 500 would be nice, but I would like to see 520 to be honest. Right in here, I'd like to see 520. Okay. You'll see it roll back down again. And this is the same buy area right here. And you should have a failure in here, okay? A failure to get above 520. And then you're going to come back down here. And this is going to be end of March. Okay? And then you're going to trade it up again into summertime. And this one's going to be a big boy up here, like 560, 570. I would like to see like the 580 failure up here, like 573, something like that. And then I would like to see a fucking major bloodbath here in the fall to clean this up. Now I got to say something here. You could either see that major bloodbath in the springtime, in the summer, or in the fall. I don't know which one it is, but I think it's later. I think it's going to be the summertime bloodbath, though I'm not sure yet. But it's going to be one. So what I told you at the beginning of the year, have more patience on this year in particular. If we have like a seasonal weakness or a rate hike or some kind of like a unknown geopolitical policy risk. I don't know. Immigration is real, true mass deportations, not the bullshit they're talking about, or true velocity and inflation because we have knock-on effects, even though we don't do. Let's say we don't remove all these illegals, but we've scared them so much that they stop entering the country, they start exiting the country, start hiding, not showing up to work. You want to be more patient as we make those lows all year, okay? Because it would still resolve to the upside, but it can get violent is the point. Now, for ER, we've got a Tesla ER that's coming out. Hold on a second here. Give me one quick second here. We've got a Tesla ER that's on the 29th. After the close, we have a ton. We literally get FOMC on Tesla ER that can introduce some major volatility into this market. You know, you get the ER bump or weakness, then you get the guidance that they can sell into. Or the other big thing with Tesla is oftentimes you don't get the move until 3 days, whatever that next expiry is, afterwards. You get like an after trade on Tesla. Think about that right now. So Tesla oftentimes, let's say they have a great ER, great guidance, they'll fucking pin it, right? Or they'll bleed it off, or Elon says something they don't like. And everybody's like, why is it not moving? And then a few days later or the next expiry later, I want you to consider that, taking a trade on Tesla long until like maybe it doesn't start to run until after the 5th. Okay, the 5th of February. They could easily, everybody's long. Tesla gang, woo, yeah, we're on calls. It's going to be awesome sauce. They just launched a new car model. It's going to be amazeballs. Everybody's, I don't know, everybody's doing the Roman salute to each other and all that kind of stuff. And then they take the thumb off after the 5th, okay? So I want you to take that into consideration when you're, what your thesis is on Tesla. Is Tesla going to do this? Is Tesla going to do that? All that kind of stuff. Now, let's talk about what here? I want to talk to you about this right here. So their ER is on the 29th, right? 29th, right here, okay? Can you guys see this line on the screen? I can't see it. So there is, you can see it now. Can you guys see that shit? Hold on a second here. Can you guys see this vertical line right here on your screen? I'll make that a 4. Okay. That's better. There's a 4 right there. So that's the size of the bar is a 4. Okay, so this vertical line, this is your ER right here. This is Wednesday the 29th. Okay? And then I want you to snap a line at home for the 5th. Right there, okay? So if we were running like a 1 hour chart or something like that, if we were on like a 1 hour chart, you're not going to like this, okay? I'm going to expect overall a move lower into their ER. Okay, then they're going to do this bullshit down here. And then right after that, they're going to super ramp this, right? And this could take into April. Over here. I know this like looks weird. This is still within this range right here. And I want you to see it. What do I got here? Hold on here. You know what? I'm just going to give it to you right now. Just crank it right there. That's what I think happens. They pin you down. You might even catch a low down here. You catch that like that doom and gloom. That shit sucks. But I think your buy is lower. And then they cut you loose over here. Now, there's another problem here, which is you have one more trade here to go even higher into late March. Like, I don't know for sure if you get like this move, then we come back down and do this move over here, or if it's just going to take time to get there. So you could end up having like the post ER move, right? And then they rum it up like this. So there's a couple different outcomes here, but the key point would be, hold on a second here. If you're going to take a Tesla ER trade, I would date it out to April. And I would be looking for that Tesla ER dip down here on the 5th. And I'd be targeting up here with enough time on it for April. Now, I got to warn you guys of something here, okay? I spent time with you, or I talked to you about a double correction in the market. And I gotta say something to you. Like, if you're buying Tesla stock down here, right? Or you're hoping to buy this goes for all of earnings. If you're going to take a trade here for earnings, let's say I buy 100 shares of Tesla. If the market does not like what Trump does, Trump policy, any of that kind of stuff, and we're going in for a double correction in the marketplace, you have to hedge that trade with cheap SPY puts, cheap SPY spreads, SDAO. What else could you do? Ratio, bear ratio spread. You could do VIX calls. People are buying VIX calls into April right now. I got to warn you of this. You have to. Because there's a trap in here. There's a fucking trap in here. If Trump pulls any bullshit, right, we're all getting long for tech ER, let's say. And hey, the volatility leaves on the 5th, and you get like Trump coming in. I'm being serious about this. And like he pulls some real whack job shit. This will be exit liquidity for the banks, and they will fucking take us down. The market will, not Tesla. And they will send us down here into April, and it'll be a fucking mess. So And there's nothing I can. I wish I. Matter of fact, I got to put a mark in the show here to record this because I want to do a I told you so later. Hold on a second here. I don't want to come back and do this I told you so shit into April, okay? And there's a trap in here the market is making for you and us and all of us that banks are making for us. They're setting us up for not just this data, not just the FOMC, but like Trump made not guarantees, but he said I'm gonna do all these tariffs on February 1st. And so it's not saying that stuff's going to come true, but if we take that second path for Q1, Q2, that second path is down here for the whole market. So just if you're like, I'm trying to buy stock here for the year, and I'm going to have to hedge this market some way, somehow, for that type of a market outcome. And think about this. I want you to think about the fact that back here in October, November, right? Banks were getting long. They rode this all the way up, right? Follow this really closely here. It's like banks came up here. They rode all this up, right? And they don't care about, like if Trump pulls some shit, they're long from way down here. So we're retailers trying to get long. We're all excited for a great ER with tech. Banks were printing like beautifully, these same fucking banks. And we're trying to get long for an ER season on Big Tech Week. It's a perfect time to trap retailers and take all their money. So squeeze out one little bit more, right, out of the market. So just be super careful in here. Have a way to hedge. Do you guys understand what I'm talking about? Please tell me in the chat that you do. That there is a market trap set up for Trump fucking around. Come like that first week of like he fights with J Pow and he's like everything falls apart with China and Mexico or something like that, and he's just like going fucking bananas in here. So just be careful of that as we get into this like big tech week. But if there's none of that craziness, my expectation for Tesla would be that we trade down into their ER because you're coming into FOMC week. You're going to get a low, and then they're going to pin you in, hem you in, and then cut you loose after the 5th, or maybe like ramping, and it starts to ramp into the 5th. And then February will get a nice print for this ER for Tesla. That's my take on Tesla. And I'll show you a couple other things here if you want to see them. This is where my real concern is here. And this daily velo right here on Tesla, I want to show you this. So I got this coming down here. You see this? And that's your daily velo coming down. Okay. Now, if weekly closes start getting ugly here, we start dipping below. That's where the trap is for the market. Not for Tesla in particular, but the market. And that would be a fucking mess over here. So weekly closes the next 2-3 weeks, or next week or two are going to matter. And at this daily velocity, I don't like it heading into their ER. So I would really like to see Tesla be weak into their ER and then be let up, like right here. And then you're able to make that jump higher. So Tesla in particular, pay close attention to it. Be patient with it for its ER. Is that good? Do you guys want anything else? Okay, you guys understand? And let's talk about that really quick here. Let's talk about, let's have a little chat here really quick. So we got to talk about something. So I talk about this in the show a lot, but some of you may not be regulars in the show, or it might be new for you. Haven't been here for years, that kind of stuff. If you if you are new to the market or anything like that, this year, my outlook for this year is to buy stock, underlying stock, right? So that if I get caught in craziness, I'm not losing my ass. The second thing here is you have to have dry ammo for that eventuality this year. There's going to be a moment. I'm going to mark my words here. There's going to be a moment here. It's either going to be in March, April. It's going to be in the summertime, or it's going to be in the fall, where we're likely going to get some fucking wrench. Last 2 years where it's just like up and to the right, I would expect more volatility this year. Either a surprise rate hike, some kind of an event of some kind, more volatility, just like the mid to late 90s. Okay. So if we have one of those events, you have to have money ready to deploy, and you should be hedged this year. And that's what leads me into like cheap hedging. And I just want to talk to you about cheap hedging. I'm not going to go into huge detail on this, but I've done it in the past. You can look it up on your own. I want you to look up on your own, go to YouTube and just look up the Options Industry Council. It's a .org. It's put on by the CME. They simply explain to you how to take out what's called a ratio spread. There's bull and bear ratio spreads, and I want to explain what they are really quick with a crayon. If you take on a bear ratio spread, let's say I'm buying Tesla, right, into their ER, let's say. I would take a bear ratio spread, let's say on SPY or Qs. We're on a high right now, right? What's SPY at? 608.33. Think about this, right? Simply. We're on the fucking top of the market right now. It's a prime time to take out a ratio spread, a bear ratio spread. We're at the top of the fucking market. And I want to explain how these things work for you, okay? Just real simple. But I want you to search for them on YouTube. I'm not going to post links today and all that other kind of nonsense, but we're going to go right over here really quick. And we're going to move this chart over, okay? And I want to explain simply how this works. So you put a lot of time on a ratio spread, at least 3 months. I recommend like 3 months, sometimes 6 months. They may not make you money, okay? But it's a way for you to protect your underlying. So I bought a bunch of stunk, right? I bought a bunch of stunk on a high. Okay? Well, I don't know if that's going to help with the visual representation. If I buy a bear ratio spread, right, to protect my underlying asset, right, and the market crashes, right, woof, big downside move, I'm going to make bank. That's going to offset the stock that I bought, right, makes my stock at least flat, right? And if we begin to, if the market comes back, Tesla's going to come back, let's say, and I'm going to be up on Tesla. Does that make sense to you? All right. Now, let's say I buy Tesla, right? And I bought that ratio, or I opened that ratio spread. And you should open these legs individually so you can open and close them individually. And I'll explain that afterwards. But let's say I buy Tesla stock and I have a ratio spread, and the market does not have that crash, right? And the market starts to head higher. I will pay for my ratio spread, my bear spread. Let's say my bear spread cost me $1.50. I will make $1.50 on any rise in the market, or slightly more. I'll probably make like $1.75. So actually, my Tesla will go up in value, and I'll actually have a spread that's bearish that'll pay back the cost of it, and I might make a few pennies. Pretty good, right? Can't lose, can I? Now, I can lose if the market goes sideways in the time frame that I own that or have that open, that spread. There's some more shit here, too. If we do make that downside move, right? This covers my stock, and I can close the bear side of that spread and leave the bull side on and make even more money. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. If it doesn't, please watch those videos. So I got to warn all of you coming into this. I'll leave that over there so you can see it. I got to warn all of you coming into this year. There's like 3 key moments this year. Right now, what we're coming into, summertime, doldrums, like squeeze up in summer, and that doldrum trade down, you got to be hedged. And in the fall too, even if you're not making money off that trade, you got to, and have cash available to buy a deep discount in the market, right? You want to make money on that market and the market too. So I got to reinforce that this year, that you got to trade like that. If you don't, you're gonna give back all of your fucking money you made in the easy bull market. I got to warn you. I'm gonna please. All the money we made last 2 years, they will nickel and dime you into a bear market, and we will be fucked. You will have hindsight rage over it. So please don't do that. And this year in particular, please, I'm begging you. If you take these trades, learn how to take a hedge out on yourself this year. And I also recommend that if you're going to buy, let's say you're like, hey, I want to buy an option this year, like not day trading 0 dates for $500. I'm talking about, or how about this? If your bank is $10,000, right? I don't know. Your P&Ls are flat, or you're red from last year, or some shit like that. This year in particular, you have to be way more careful with your bank this year. So, like owning stock, it has to be quality, because if you get caught, it'll come back. Like, hey, I can hold this for 5 years and it's going to come back. It's Nvda. It's a fucking SPY Qs. But if you're going to take risk on like Tesla or Google or Apple or something like that, you either have to be able to own the stock and withstand a bear market or a bear crash in a bull market, a stock market crash, even if it comes back. You have to be able to have cash to deploy. You have to be able to make money on that way down if you get trapped in those situations. You have to. So I have to warn you of that volatility is probable this year. More probable than it was last 2 years were easy street. It gets hard. And you don't want it to get hard and then move into a bear market. It sucks. Sorry, I'm going to burn my hand here. So please learn what bear ratio spreads are. They literally are free. They don't work in sideways markets, but they work really well at like market highs. Bull ratios are the same thing on the inverse. If what you think is a market low, if you think we're at a market low, a bull ratio spread works wonders too, because it's eventually coming back, right? If we continue down a little bit, you're going to make some money still. If we're not going higher with the bull ratio spread on what you perceive as a market low, or you perceive as a market high, in the inverse, same thing. So this year in particular, I got to tell you guys, like this all this season right now, like the market has a tendency. You hear out there like the market is efficient. I want you to have some logic here. The market loves to concentrate volatility, and it likes to also resolve all of that volatility at the same time. Okay, so if something comes true, we'll blast down to the depths of hell. They'll wrap up all the Trump shit. They'll wrap up all the Fed shit. They'll wrap up all the fucking, all of it. They'll wrap it all up at the same time, big bow in a box. Meanwhile, the market's fucking burning down to the depths of hell, and you're fucked because you spent your 10 grand on some YOLOs on Tesla. Don't do that shit. Not now. Not now into next year. Wealth preservation is number fucking one this year. So don't be dicking around. You see me blow $500. My bank is like, it's a lot of money. I'm trading like 1% of my account right now in day trades. So scale this stuff to how much money you have. Do you know what I mean? You got to be really fucking careful this year. If anything, you shouldn't even be day trading if you have a small bank. You should be just waiting for major excess lows. Grab a call spread with a lot of time on it. If you're gonna do any big trades like this just take a long call spread, 3 months, 6 months, something like that, and just catch the print down the road. That's how I'm trading this year in the background. I'm like buying stock as it comes to me. I don't own SPY right now. I don't own fucking Aapl right now. And I'm trying to buy this shit on one of these major lows that I'm expecting. If the market leaves me behind this year, I'll be happy. If I never get to buy SPY or Aapl, I don't fucking care. I maintained my money. So the big purchases for me are all only on excess lows. I want like big down moves for me to get into the market. And I want to own like SPY or Aapl, like good big companies. I own some shit stock still, but that's from last year. And I want to buy some shit stock this year. But I want to buy the stock. Like I want to own it. Like they're mine. No realized loss. If I get caught in the market and SPY goes down in a crash, I feel very confident owning SPY, Qs. I feel very confident owning Aapl. That whatever fucking doom they're going to bring our way, I don't fucking care. I know it's coming back. Okay? So please take this. It's a Friday afternoon at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. This is like a fireside chat with you guys. Don't make me say I fucking told you so. And to be honest with you, for this year, if you don't have that kind of bank, you would do best just saving money in an interest-bearing account and wait until the market, a new bull market. It's that good. It's that serious. Make sure that you're being very deliberate in what makes you real money. I don't make my money day trading. I make my money in fucking buying stocks, selling options, and fucking waiting for big downside moves. So that's where the majority comes from. Big spreads, right? Long spreads. So I got to warn you guys that this stuff this year. I have to. All right. So there's Tesla. Tesla, long dated spread. All right. We get down here into this, get down here. And you're like, fuck yeah, bro. I want to get some fucking Tesla down here. Just wait down here. If they do the double correction down here, I want you to be able to plan for a bad move. Did I buy call spreads that will, in 3 months, rise again? Right? Maybe the market crashes down depths of hell. And you're like, oh, God, Cap, my shit's on fire. But then it all of a sudden comes back again. Your call spreads or your underlying can withstand that. And you're hedged for those moments. It feels really good. When you execute these things, right, you wouldn't believe how good you feel inside. You're like, oh God, no matter what, I'm fine. And we're on a market high right now. So think about that. Okay. So that's my take on Tesla. Tesla sells down into ER. After February 5th, they take the thumb off and we're up and gone. That's what I think about Tesla. Now we could go into ER and you're like, hey Cap, you said this and it just started cranking right now. Cool. I missed it. Okay. That's what I think. I think that's worst case scenario. And I think if you buy the stock, sell some puts, sell like 6 month out puts or something like that, or hedge yourself with some ratios via SPY or Qs, you're going to make a ton of money. Or just own Tesla down here. I like Tesla into the end of the year. What I don't want to see is this. I'm going to tell you what my real problem here is. I'm going to show you what my real fucking problem is. This is supposed to be done in a live stream, but or a private stream, but I got to tell you guys this. So, you know, we're like looking out for this year, right? We're looking out for this year, right? And we're like, okay, so Tesla's going to fucking ramp into this year no matter what, right? Now, what if all of a sudden it's, oh yeah, Tesla's going to ramp into the end of this year, but the expectation is lower? That would fucking suck, wouldn't it? That would fucking suck. Oh, sorry, we're going to still do this, but it's not going to be here anymore. It's going to be right here. I've been caught in this a few years ago. I don't know if it was a few or a bunch of years ago. I got caught in a buying stock and shit, and I'm like, oh yeah, we're going to be up here end of the year. And we did all that, but we did it fucking lower. And I was like flat end of the year. Couple $100,000, like that doesn't fucking make any money. Pay taxes, fucking 60 grand in taxes, fucking spending money all along the way, right? Cost of owning money. That shit does not work. So you got to be really fucking careful and plan your year out. And let's say you own the stock and you don't get this big hit up here and you're back to where you were here in April. Whew! I made it out by the skin of my teeth, right? So wealth preservation, paramount. Tesla, 2 paths for this year. I just showed you the second path, didn't I? We can still be strong end of the year, but like actual price targets, There are traps everywhere this year. Make sense? Fairly easy. Okay, next one we're going to look at. Let's go look at the SPY really quick. Just check in on SPY here. Starting to bleed now, right? Likely going to bleed down into the end of the day. If you guys are trying to buy calls there, I told you no, but they're going to try to take you down all the way into the end of the day. Day is done. If you're a bull. Now trading 607.57, okay? Next one we're going to look at. Meta. We're going to do Meta next for next week. No drawings in this one. Okay. We're going to start here on a month. Look at that, huh? Just cranking. Look at Meta. Cranking. And you can see, I want to show you this too. This is November, September of last year, right? And the bank's party time, right? They've done well. We're going into an ER for Meta. Look at that. Party time, right? From last November and October. Got new flows coming in February, right? Woohoo! These guys down here in October are stoked, right? SPY getting murdered right now. I mean, this shit could come all the way back down here. 340. Not that it's going to, but it could. This shit could come all the way down to 550 without blinking. See where all the buyers are. Where were they buying this? Right there, there. All daily buyers. And we're coming into the end of the month here too. So we're going to get new monthly. We only have we got a week left for the month, right? So we'll get another weekly and we'll get another weekly and a daily bar up here soon. So it's not like we can't escape this stuff. I'm bullish here, but but all this shit here is weak. Like, not weak, but right there, And right there. Nope. 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 Come on now. Excuse me. A whole bunch of clusters of ones in here too, ones and fours, right? 1 hour, 4 hour cluster right here. And there is an escape here. Like we kind of like we come into the end of the month, right? It's all here. Like come into the end of the month. Come on now, right there. Come into the end of the month, right? Come into the Jan 5th, right? You know, all that volatility escapes, whoop, right back up, off and running, right? Market doom, double correction. All right, so you got 1 hour, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff going on. Meta's ER is the 29th. After the bell on 29th. Now, where's that number? Right here. I do not like this monthly velocity. I like the weekly. I do not like the daily velocity. I do not like weekly velocity on Meta right now. I'll be quite honest with you. I do not like hourly velocity. Like I don't like ham and eggs. I do like. I'm neutral on daily velocity on a 30-minute basis. But I do not like monthly at all. I don't like it. It implies like I'll show you what it implies. What I think it implies. Okay, right there. You might get one more. Oh, wait a minute. I got to change that to a 1. I'll leave it up. I'll leave it like this so you can see it. I forgot that you guys can't see this shit. You might get one more. You might get one more bump up here. Maybe. You might get one more pump. Target 660, but I don't think so. Jan 29. That's the 5th. That looks so. I hate these white lines. This look like shit. Can't stand them. They look like. So I'm going to draw this in for you guys, okay? Or I think I am. 2. There's your big one, 3. This could equal that right there. But, am I just drawing now? But you could get a wick down. Oh, something's all fucked up here. Trying to squinch this down so you guys can see it on your screen. One, 2, 3. This is the big move. Whoop. 4 and then 5 up. And that 5th should be not as big as this one. You get a little bit more room in here. So let me change this a little bit here. Hold on. You could see. Okay, expectations. Okay. This leg right here may not be complete. If you get a kick-ass, let's say we get weak on meta into their thing, right, into their ER. Just follow me here. If you get a great report, that would be your 3rd wave right here. Your big wave. It would still come down and be sold, and then you'd continue on into April. There's like 2 paths here for meta. There's like a path where we're kind of weak. You could say that was like your 5th right there, and then down and up. There's like this path right here. You're complete, but I don't think that's complete. Your second way would be to bleed down into ER, or your third wave. Sorry, this is your third wave complete. And then they would bring it back down for the fifth, right? Fourth and fifth over here. So either way, I would say this. Either way, I would say my thoughts on Meta would be if we can get Meta to bleed down into their ER, take the call spread and be able to withstand that move lower to 600, 605 to launch higher. You might get the print, though, right here. So 660 target, either here or down the road. I am expecting a Meta to bleed down into their ER to 620. I do think you can get this, though. I think you get. I'm going to say that I'm positive on their ER. I wouldn't be shocked if they announced they bought TikTok either. That could be a catalyst for them and send it up here to 660. If it's not a catalyst for that, and even if it is a catalyst for them, it could get it could keep extending, but like Oracle did with the Stargate deal, but there might be a potential to set up like this third leg here. Not many people believe that Meta's going to buy TikTok, but I think it's possible. I know they talked about Oracle buying it for the second time. That was the original company that was going to buy TikTok, but I think they could buy it. At any rate, if you want my expectations here, bleed down into ER, and you're either going to get that kick-ass move here, or it's going to continue to bleed down to 606. I am bullish on their earnings. My one issue here is if I had any kind of an issue here, it's the market risk, or just market risk, and they were buying back here in November. And so they're still in the green right here, and they would love to buy it again down here at 571. If we get any market risk for like early Q1, Q2 presidential risk, we could trade even lower, trade all the way down to like 539, 550, 571, depending on how bad it is. I don't see this second corrective leg down here, but I don't personally see it. This is like very low, like 15% chance of this, 5% chance of that. 30% chance of this down leg here, 45% chance that we're right in here. So like your best bet is to be buying somewhere in here. And down here is not so bad either, but I would be patient for buying Meta. Now, let's say I'm wrong. They front run it all into their ER. I'd be a seller. Maybe you get the squeeze up on some kind of nonsense, but I would still be a seller. I'm still waiting down here to buy it. No interest. I'm more interested in shorting this fucking thing. Like shorting fucking a high up here at like a failure of 700 at 680, something like that. So that's my take on Meta. Into their ER down. I don't know about the rest of this, but there is a trap here for bears. Like, don't forget what I just said. Like, you come down here, and you hit that 620, that daily trigger gets up there, and it's fucking off to the races. So I would still like to buy Meta on a pullback to at least its daily trigger, at a minimum. So that daily trigger will be at 620. Or daily trigger should be at 620, right around all this volatility and right around their ER. So I'd like to be a buyer on their daily trigger. Look at me, I'm making the market go down by being so bearish on Meta. So Meta 620, be a buyer on ER, after ER, something like that. I'm talking about Meta right now. This is Meta. Meta, M-E-T-A. Lizard King. This all looks right to me, too. Like, this all looks right to me. Like, this looks pretty fucking right to me. Like, I'm bullish on it. I'm bullish on it. I'm bullish here, bullish there. You're bullish here, you're bullish here, you're bullish here, you're bullish here. I'm bullish here. Remember, doom and gloom. and find out where the real buyers are, the drivers of this stonk. It's not you and I. It's banks. Okay, so if you want to be a buyer of Meta, it's probably at 620. 620 would be, putting some risk on. Conservative buyer on Meta, 600, 605 maybe. It even raised it on right there. It even give you 605. You can handle $5. I got to tell you guys. So, that's where I'm a buyer. That's where everybody else is a buyer. Down here, buyer, right? Pants on fire. Where were they a buyer back in November? Right? They're loading up over here. Loading up. Boom. Right? Where are they buyers over here? Loading up. Daily trigger. Where are they buyers over here? Loading up daily trigger. Oh, shit. Pants on fire. But look what it does. Comes right back. Woohoo! Print. So, enough time on it. Where are we trading right now? How far away from me from that daily trigger? That is 7%. Pretty big, right? Meta. Hope and pray for volatility to get down here to make a buy. Use their ER and doom and gloom on FOMC and I don't know, fucking Trump or something saying something stupid to try to get in down here and join the party. I'm telling you, you love being a buyer here and then coming back in a few weeks and you're like, fuck yeah, man, we're up 8%. Right? Well, look at this. Come back in like 4 weeks and be like, Cap, I'm up 10, 11% on that Facebook trade. Right? I'm up 5%, 7% on that Facebook trade. Calls are rich. Set some alerts for yourself on Meta. Now, let's say I'm wrong. And we come into Meta ZR. Nobody gives a fuck. It's just a big fuck fest, right? We never get down to the dip buy. It's cranking. It's okay. You just hang out down here. We'll look at it again. Go to the next stock. Make sense? You need a basket of these things. Don't get married to your shit. Have like a basket of 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 different stocks. If you hit an alert, bam, market conditions are right to buy. Get in on it. Ride it up. That's Meta. Tesla's done. I got Microsoft and Goog next. MSFT. Permable. Cappy's telling you to wait. But Cap, bank earnings were great. Cap, Netflix earnings were great. I was bullish on Netflix earnings. I just thought they were going to sell into it, but I was bullish into that close. I was like, I like it here. It ended up mooning, right? Let's take a look here at just a base case here for this is now Microsoft. I like all this structure. This is all good. I like this. This is all nice. I like seeing this. This all looks great. Buyers. They've been buying this shit since what? They bought this in April. No shit. They bought this in August. No shit. They bought it all in September, October, November. Let's look at this stock in particular. Let's look at this stock. This is at Microsoft, right? Where were they? The banks came in. They bought it in April. Came back out here. Summer doldrums. Bought it again. No shit, right? Come in here. What do? Rounding it up November, October. And they're getting prints. They're getting nice little beautiful prints. Easy stock to own. Market ever crashes. Microsoft's not going to go bankrupt. Easy stock to own, right? Now, I like all of this here. This tells me we're going higher. Yeah, you know you're hearing me be bearish right now, but I want you to know that I'm not bearish. I'm very bullish on the rest of the year. I'm very bullish on these low, like the spring low and the April low and all the summer low. I just want to be protective at the same time. So this all looks good structure. I like it. I like that they own it. They don't care if it turns down. This all looks beautiful. Dig it. Love it. Trash that one. Trash this one. I love me some Microsoft. Now, what can we learn about this? You want to be a buyer down here with these guys, don't you? You can see it, right? Want to be a buyer with those guys, right? Buy, 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 buy. Series of new lows, 1, 2, and 3. Possibility of a new low down here. They're also buying right here for what? For a springtime print, right? You can see them down here buying for a springtime print, right? You got a series of new lows over here. And see it corkscrewing. Bam, 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 bam. Up into what? April. Right? That's the idea here, right? Got a ER coming up. We got a lot of catalysts coming up. Maybe into April we get a trade up here. This looks great. I love it. This gives me some faith, right? Market looks great. Microsoft. Love this company. This looks beautiful, doesn't it? Let's take a look at it with velocity. Still has some room to go on quarterly. This gives me hope and faith into the end of the year. That looks great. Still have some monthly ups to go. That looks great. Weekly looks sketchy as fuck. I don't like that. 30-minute basis. Daily Velo telling me, yeah, maybe a little bit more to go, Cap. A little bit more down, danger. A little bit more. But there is a higher low here. Low, higher low. On an hourly basis. A little weak here, huh? Want to be buying this with hourly on the low, daily on the low. We're in a breakout pattern right now on Microsoft, right? When we're in this pattern right here, what do you want to be doing? Buying the lows, selling the highs, and then getting long again on a breakout, new high, right? Woohoo, got the breakout, day trade that. We did a successful back test. Let's get long again, baby. As soon as we catch that new high, we're long. Boom. Squeeze. Awesome. Let's do it. Until then, we don't do that, do we? We don't do that, do we? Daily trigger here. They report on the 29th. When do they? After the bell, right? MSFT, where are they? After the close on the 29th. Fifth. I like this stock for their ER. To be honest with you. Microsoft. Bleed down into your ER to 430, 432-ish. Price target on ER. I don't know if we can get there in one fell swoop, but 460. Let me just make sure I got this right. Yeah. You might catch 449, 450. I'll give you that one. 430 to 450 on ER. But I don't think it's done there. They might sweep down to close out all these puts or close out all these calls, wipe half that out, half back trade, and then continuation on up to 468. I like this one. I like this one a lot. Now, I also think that even if we get that seasonal weakness, they can do all this quicker, take their money and run, even if we get the double correction. And this leads me to believe we don't get the double correction, of course. I do like Microsoft's setup to carry the weight of the market. I like this stonk a lot right now, but they could still do all this shit and then sell that market down to the downside over there. But I do like this stonk. I like this a lot. I like this. I like this stonk a lot. I gotta say that. I like this stonk. I like Microsoft. Now there is a problem here. I want to show you the problem that we have here, and let me see and show it to you. Way back there. Can I make it bigger? 4 hour. There is another problem here on a higher frame. You see this high right here? This could also be a larger. And you get your high right there. And then you start, they start slamming it down. Here. There's a setup here for a crash. Now this could be April. This is May. So just be like, hold on here. If we come up here into April, I'm going to move this over. Where's April, March over there? There is this pattern here, this high here. Down, high right there, and then a bam to the downside. You can see it. Like fucking April is fucking like right there, daily trigger, bam, bam, and then down again. This is like late April, and then you're buying it again over there. You see it? It's like up again, down into late April, like end of March, down into April, and then we're off and running. Get your summertime high out here in July, June, July. Take it right back down again for your summer doldrums. And that, like Microsoft looks fucking great into end of year. Like this shit looks fucking epic. You know, as I'm looking at this, like you guys see it now? Like, and here's, see it right there? You guys see it now? And then you get like, so you got this low back here, right? This low could be down here in April. And then you get like your July. You got your June high here, and then boom, you get your July, and you get the chance to get down there. Right? And then boom, right back up again into, November bullshit, and then up into the end of the year for the close. This is like December 31st. And then you're connecting all of this right here. Right there, baby. 520 end of the year. See it now? I know you're like, yeah, you're just drawing lines, crayons, but well, don't worry about that stuff right now. Just be concerned about this right here. Trade down into ER, take the win. Volatility passes. Trade it up into April, late March, April. Pullback. Microsoft. Of everything I've looked at today, it's my favorite ticker right now at this moment, technically, for their ER to print. Hopefully you can get down to 432 and get a nice print on it here or later in April. I like Microsoft a lot. I like it a lot. This is barring, of course, fucking unknown bullshit with the market. I really like this stock into springtime. It's Microsoft. Okay, so there's Microsoft. Next one. I haven't done Google yet. I'll do Google for you. Actually, I might have to buy Microsoft. That's going to go on my list. I like Microsoft here. I fucking like this here. I really do. And I really like the idea of like being able to just buy this shit down here. It's like jump points. Boom, jump point, boom. And then like look for this like ad over here in fall to get that big print up in and they started this shit back in August and they just kept adding in the fall. I like it. I like the stunk. All right, Google. Should we do like Goog or Google? I fucking love it. That looks good too. I like that too. I like Goog right now. I like Goog into their ER too for a squeeze. I love Goog. This might even be better than Microsoft. I like this one a lot. Like this shit gives me hope here for the market. Goog looks great. I love it. It looks beautiful. Stock looks fucking awesome. I love it. This fucker just wants to run right now. It's got a little bit more room to run here. This is showing us the market top's not in. If you don't know what I'm looking at here, showing us that like this just shows us that like when you look at like Google, it's telling you that there's more to go into 26, maybe even the beginning of 26 and 27. Like see that right there, top of the market. Fucking still has more to go right here. It's fucking just starting to get bullish on its weekly. Like this one looks great. Very bullish right now on Google. I like it a lot. I love the stonk right now. It's got a little bit more room to run here for a squeeze, for a tail, right? Nice right tail on this one. On a 30-minute basis. Yeah, this says there's some more legs here for a squeeze. There is some danger here for Google for a pretty big corrective move for this month's much bullishness. So there it is saying that there is some kind of volatility this year. But overall, it looks like this looks even better than Microsoft, I'll be honest. Google reports. Where does Google report? Where did I see Google on here? Did I not see Google on here? I thought I saw Google on here. When the fuck does Google report? The 4th. The day before volatility ends. I'm going to give you an expectation for SPY here in a minute, too. Hold you over on the weekend. Look at that shit. They are fucked. They're taking the money early. You can already see that, right? They're taking the money early here in Google. They're front running the fuck out of this here. Weekly. They're front running Google. Google wants to fuck here. Google carrying the weight of the market right now. Carrying it all on her back. Google in pure beast mode here. Man, dude, Google looks like it wants to pull an oracle, doesn't it? Am I the only one seeing that? And this shit wants to fuck. Weight of the stock market. Look at that shit. Google's sexy. Oh, these are Class C's. Oh, shit. It ain't gonna matter. Look at that daily trigger just racing up. So Google's pumping here, right? They have a prior high over here at 203. This is a tough one. FOMC is on Wednesday at 2. They're trying to sell this fucker down over here, but I don't think it's going to work. They're trying to say that's the top, but I don't believe it. This thing's like really pushing. Its hourly velocity is really bullish right now. Is the 4th, right? All right. If Google has a good ER, right, which I think they're gonna, what's that hourly velo look like? Hourly velo is bullish as fuck too. Okay. If the market cannot be fucking sloppy, I like Google holding the weight of the market. It's still like this. Now that's the FOMC meeting. I like it. But I do like the pullback into their ER as well. Okay. Sorry about all this time it takes to look at this shit. All right. So here's what we're going to talk about Google. I like Google holding market up into FOMC. Any kind of weakness in FOMC, if you see Google come down into their any kind of weakness on FOMC, they come right. We like go through all this bullshit. Data comes out. Boom. Google upside. Bullish on it. I like Google as well as Microsoft. I like it to trade into April. 220. Right there. March, April. And you might get one more dip over there, but I like that move down up. I like their ER going up into target 212, 211, 210, somewhere in there. You want an exact number, it's 211.56. Pull back down. Whoop. Come into April. Price target late March, 220. Big roll down coming after that. We're going to trade like 150 or something. $150. Show it to you right here. Right, don't forget that right there. That would not shock me to see this roll down into April and be a vicious downside move, and then higher. If you get the good report on Google, if you get the monster shit on Google, maybe not 150. I'll give you a better number. $165. Maybe you wick down here, but you might wick down. Well, you got a monthly bar right here. So worst case scenario, 158. Worst case scenario. Okay, here's my take on Google. I love Google into their ER. I like them carrying the market into late March. Look to be a buyer again a second time in April at like 165, 168. Okay, so there are moderators in our Discord or in our chats. Like, if you see anybody with like John H, you see like anybody in there that's giving you information. Those are trusted members of our community giving you guys intraday stuff. I love all this buying. They're looking for this print up here into March, April. But I think Google might come down big time. I don't know what the reasoning for that is, but there is a March, April trade that's much higher. Here's the problem with all of this is like, or not necessarily problem, but like, I'll show you this too. Pivots, get rid of that. So there is a potential. So if we're marching off into the end of the year in Google, this can be the jump point right here. This like 200, 198, 192. for that upside move into the end of the year. If we get any kind of like stock market crash, any volatility this year, just be tracking this all the way up. So for the risk for this spring, it's down to 160. It goes higher, of course, in summertime, and then like fall. This will become the base case, 190, 180. They're looking for a print up here. Okay. I think that's all I've got. I was asked to look at SoFi earlier. That'll be the last one for today on a Friday. We got 3 minutes left, and then I'll give you an outlook for SPY for the weekend into next week. But you got most of your stuff done for next week. We're gonna do one quick one right here. We're gonna look at SoFi. I got asked earlier. So I'm gonna do one more here. Oh, dude, seriously? Come on. You fucking kidding me? You asked me to do SoFi? Short the fuck out of it. Short it. Sell SoFi. Do I even have to look at this shit? Fuck's wrong with you savages? I fucking hate you guys sometimes. Sell. Sell, 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 sell. What are you guys talking about? You're savage. Like, what are you guys talking about here? SoFi? Oh, I should have known. Fuck you think? Sell. Sell, sell, sell. No, no, no. No, no, no. SoFi. You want to know if you get the last little bit? You're a buyer here, eh? Bullish? Bullish, bullish, bullish. How about this? How about fucking that right there? Bullish. I guess that could be bearish too. Bullish. Fuck. Oh. Oh, hold on. I'll make it quick. Oh. What's going on with the Velo Suite over here? Why is this not popping up? Well, I'll look real quick at SoFi for you. Ah. I always get duped into this shit. It's weak on an hourly basis. Or hold on, that's the wrong one. Hold on. It's kind of bullish here. Daily Velo is improving. Yes, it's improving for a squeeze. It's really fucking long on a daily basis. Yes, it's bullish. Yes, it's bullish. Oh God. This is what you want right here, right? You want that last little fucking bit up here to close that gap, don't you? You want $24, don't you? $22.59 is what you want, isn't it? Look at all these fucking gaps down here. I'm not bullish. I'm not bullish on it. All right, let's do the positive for SoFi, okay? Let's do the positive for SoFi. Your monthly velocity looks really good. I agree. This looks really good here. Okay? It looks really good. Your monthly velocity looks fucking outstanding. It's turning up. All right? I like it. See it right here? This is beautiful. You had a cross of the daily trigger and the weekly trigger. It fucking mooned. You're now coming back in. You got a new high. Awesome sauce. Normally, when you're doing an action like this, though, I want to show you this. See this action right here? just so you can see. This is what I'll tell you. You have to hold this, right? And you'll normally get you'll get the one move up, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the big down move. Okay? As long as you're staying up here. Hold on. God damn it. That's your jump point right there, okay? There's your 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Right here. And then I want to say that you're going to fail the $20, swoop down to clear all this shit out. And then you'll get your 22.59 up there. That's what I think. Okay. Now this is later in summertime, I want to say. It'll be something like this. Okay, let me go over there. There were May, June, July. God, I hate this. I think you're done here, bro. Maybe $18. You're going to fail the 20 somewhere, so I think you're going to fail it here at $18. Then I think you get above the 20, so it's like 20, maybe you'll hit it. God, it wants to hit all this too. It really does want to hit all that, doesn't it? Is this stock volatile or no? And that's how you get above your 22. That gets you your new high too. So your prior high over here is right here. You knock out this first one. There's your late July. You got your new high. May, June. Boy, I don't know. Give me a second here. One, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's right. 1, 2, 3. All right, I see what you're saying. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what you're saying? That wouldn't be right either. That wouldn't be right either. This should be longer. I see what you're saying. Maybe I get what you're saying. I think I get what you're saying. One, 2, 3, big one. I got to look at SoFi. I see it I see a larger frame here. You get your first bullish impulse, right? Come down, but this one here should be huge. Farther out here. If that's the case, I'm assuming somebody's saying that to you, that there's your one down. Then that puts you up here. Down up there. You're trying to get all that. Get rid of this. All right, we're going to look at SoFi later. I'll look at SoFi. Oh, I fucking hate these fucking memes. I really do. We're not looking at SoFi. Can't do it. Like, I got to tell you about SoFi. This is a fucking meme. It went from $2. If I was like a stock pumper, I'm sure that somebody out there is telling you like SoFi is going to trade fucking something stupid. It's in a big bull sequence. It's completing its first fucking leg right now. There's going to be a pullback. I'm not doing it. I don't want to do SoFi. I don't want to do it. I know. Dude, if I was a stock pumper, I'd just be like, draw you fucking 5 legs and be like, SoFi $500 end of year. Not, I don't know if it's 5, but like, you know, not 500, probably $100 or something. I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't bring myself to do it. I'm gonna ask Riding the Nard to do it for me because I can't. I can't. Can't do it. You know, like I really can't. It's like doing this with like GME and shit, and I'm like, nope, nope. I'm not gonna give it. Well, yeah, but I want to buy it at $2, not at fucking 20. I want to trade the fucking. I want to trade the triangle there, the expansion. That's what I want to trade. I don't want to trade something rational. I don't want to do it. And I don't want to coddle you when it doesn't work. You don't even want to know what I have to say about it. I'm like, why am I even entertaining this right now? It's more like SGLY or not. I was thinking DGLY. That's another one. It's gonna go from here to fucking here, dude. I can't do it. Whenever they like these memes that are like $2 stocks, $1.50 stocks, I'm like, hey, just buy $2 and let it ride. You pick your poison. $20, $50, $100, whatever you think. I can't do it. I don't even want to look at what multiple it's trading at right now. I don't even want to know. What, anybody know what the PE on this thing is? Like the multiples that it's at? I can't do it. Every time I roped into this shit. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. Can't. I'm not going to stoop that low. The answer is fucking no. All right, let's look at next week. We don't have a lot of time left. It's Friday. Let's go out and drink, right? Let's, I don't know, smoke crack and shoot, what is it, methamphetamine in our veins and mainline Adderall if you work on Wall Street. Let's go hit some powder, the real powder like snow. Let's do something else. All right, so we're going to talk about SPOOs right now into the weekend. So we're going to start talking about expectations for next week, okay? So let's like not fuck around for a minute. Let's talk about something here, okay? Personally, we just had like 8 or 9 straight days up. I don't know how many days it's been right now. I think it's 9. Initiating longs here is dangerous. I got to warn you guys, please. Initiating longs here is dangerous. Okay, there's no reason to be initiating longs here. If you are a dip buyer of dips, and the dip keeps going down, there's a dip coming for you. I assure you of that. There's a pullback coming. We have volatility coming next week. I explained this earlier, okay? We have volatility coming next week. Now, what I want to talk to you about is as you can go into the weekend here, we could have the weekend here, right? I would be starting fresh if it was me on Monday. Okay, start fresh on Monday. Start fresh here on Monday. We're gonna go look at the trigger screen, okay? And we're gonna erase everything off the trigger screen. Whoop, get rid of it all. I can't do it. Like I'm thinking about SoFi right now. I'm like trying to be rational about this fucking thing, and I'm like, no. I'm like, let's go back and look at the instigation of this thing. First impulse leg, then we get leg twos like cranking. No, we're not doing it. I don't care if it even goes there. I don't even give a fuck. Let's get rid of, what are we going to hide here? Triggers. Okay. Can't do it. Can't rationally look at that fucking stock. Okay. So let's just take a quick look here. We had an island up here, didn't we? These are where all the buyers were, right? Right in here. Right? Let's look at this island back here, right? We had an island right here, right? Started making new highs. What does that mean? Woo, we're going higher, right? We had an island right here. This is where the buyers were, right? This is where your buyers are, right? For the day, intraday. Just look at it easy. It's easy peasy. On a 1 minute chart. This is Thursday. We pushed it up Thursday, right? Yay, right? Coming to Friday. Woohoo, got a high, right? Did they come in and buy it again? Did they come in and buy it again? No. We have this next little island right here, right? Little island, having fun. Whoop. Did they buy this yet? We don't know. We don't know, right? I guess they did right here. They bought it right here. Now, let me warn you of something here. Very important. We've made our new low on the hourly trigger. So we just blasted down. They said, fuck you. Whoop. We lost support, didn't we? On a Friday. Now, even if we recover today or Monday, they're going to try to get that new low on Monday. If they get the new low, fun times are over. We're going to start making our way lower into volatility or price in volatility of FOMC data, first of the month, that kind of stuff. So we're already there. We're already starting it right now. We're already started. We haven't completed it yet, but we're starting it. Bears won. They have one more win they need to do to get this big leg to the downside. All right, so they're doing a good job. This looks great. Good job, Bears. Good job, sellers, okay? Outstanding. Let me just show you some previous examples of this. Hourly trigger, go below it. Nope. Hourly trigger, go below it. Nope. Hourly trigger, we did. Right here. Back test of the daily trigger, though, wasn't it? Momentum going up. Do we have the daily trigger on the hourly trigger right now? No. Now, if we recover and fail to make, here, see this low? If we fail to make a new low, hey, party on Monday. On Monday. Wake up on Monday, right? Bam, down. Uh-oh. Start heading down Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, okay? Do we have the daily trigger up here to hold us? Fuck, no, we don't. This looks pretty bearish to me. Hourly velo's starting to turn. Looking bearish. Should we squeeze up? Probably. But we get another low down here. They start consolidating us. This looks like the beginning of at least, even if we're bullish, looks like the beginning of being trapped, right? Like if they're in a bullish state, you'd say, yep, sellers are right here. We now know where the sellers are. We now know that we have right in here, right about here. With the buyers, we're in the finger trap, aren't we? At best, we're in the finger trap. Have we made a new high yet? No. Get bullish again. What do we got to do? Make a new high, back test the hourly trigger, start breaking out, right? So we're already starting to lose right now. It was fun. Had a lot of fun. Go back to a 1 hour. Let's delete all this stuff. All right. Woo. We got some work ahead of us. We have a gap down below at 604.61, 604.67. A little bit of a gap back here, okay? This is 4 p.m., the closing bell. Remember this gap right here. Remember I just showed you the consolidation zone, right? Starting to do a consolidation thing, right? Coming into the close here for Monday. You got your first dip. Come in on Monday. Grab 612. Oh, before we even do that. Right there. Nope, stop that. Tuesday, Wednesday, what's that? I'm safe. Tuesday close. Failure. That's good. You got Wednesday crap with FOMC. Traders away. When's Tuesday? Hold on. Tuesday 9 a.m. There you go, right there. Tuesday 9 a.m. Traders brace for FOMC rate decision. Hold on here. You know, CNBS bullshit. Here's 9 a.m. Tuesday. Wednesday, traders brace, right? Wednesday, 10 a.m., 2 p.m. Wake up Tuesday morning, everybody's fucking bulled up, right? Oh. Two p.m. right there. Two p.m. FOMC minutes, maybe even down there. Market tries to come back from bearish Fed president. Remember up here as well, the bears and the bulls are up here. We're right about there. 605. 605. kick out the legs, let you out into the fifth over there. At least over here. This is the fifth. All that bullshit data. Right tail doom and gloom. Right in there. Hourly trigger. There's the fifth, right? Yeah, a bunch of ERs coming in, lifting us up and out of here. Fifth, a little bit more data, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? This could get us fucking moving over here. This one could get us fucking moving over here. We're gonna leave it right here for now, because we don't know what this whole FOMC thing is just yet. Expectations. Expectations. We've got a gap down here that needs to be closed. You see this gap right here? That gap wasn't closed. So that's either getting closed today or it's getting closed on Monday. Okay? So we're either going to close that gap right now, right down here, but I don't think so. I think I should draw this better. Right there. So the low end today, I'm going to expect 606.31. We're going to float up into the weekend. You're going to tell all your friends about doom and gloom. You're going to have all kinds of like doom and gloom here. You're going to go through the weekend. You're going to get on FinTwit and the Discord. You're going to spin tales of bear shit. I think we trade up over the weekend. You're going to wake up on Sunday night and futures are going to open green. Big green. And we're going to sell futures into the open on Monday. Okay? But then we're going to buy Monday, rip this fucker up, close it out on Tuesday. You're going to be bulled up like motherfucker. Then CNBC is going to put the red graphics on. They're going to tell you, traders brace for Fed rate decision. They're going to let you up on Fed day. Right? A little bit of globetrotter shit, right? Layups and shit like that. You're going to get your rate decision. They're going to blast you down. They're going to hem you in and then drag you down into like Thursday, Friday. Now you're going to get a bunch of reports at the same time. So if you get good reports, and you get good reports and you get data behind you and FOMC behind you and Trump is sucking off the market, we can easily escape this. Easily escape all this. Up, burn all the shorts for FOMC. Minutes, right? Or meeting. FOMC gets hawkish. Right? Then we're up and away. Like, didn't even hurt. As long as nothing goes bad. Fucking Facebook doesn't crater. Tesla doesn't crater. Now, there's some doom here that I'm not showing you, okay? There's some doom here, and I got to show it to you. You see this whole move over here? It's that whole move over here? This is where the bears are down here. These fucking bears at a minimum Want to clean all this out. There's some gaps left down below over here. There's some other bears. They're all over Fintuit. I see them. Fucking BBG. Fucking what's it called? The B of J. And they want their point is you've broken trend. So I want to show you this here, right? This specifically. We had a correction here. I want to show you. So the correction here to the weekly trigger, right? If we're only coming back to clean this stuff up, we're off and running. Okay, off and running. If it gets that ugly, their point is we came down here. You're gonna get the hawkish Fed. We're gonna get underneath here, in their viewpoint. But that trade is not viable right now. I'm warning you. That you need like a mixture of a bunch of bad shit. And then we're going to do this big second correction, a double correction, okay? We're not there yet, so don't trade that shit. Like, just don't trade it, okay? Please don't. Worst case scenario or most probable scenario, if we have a good ER, just like this. Up, up, and away, okay? Next most likely scenario. Super Fed hawk, Trump shits all over the markets. We start, I don't know, we bring out we bring all the fucking stupids out and all that kind of stuff. Second scenario would be, we actually get the hawkish Fed, right? I'm going to blast you down right here, tie you in, clean this up. Right here. But let's say Trump's awesome. ERs were great, but hawkish Fed. He's fighting with Trump now. Up, up, and away again, okay? Most likely scenario, second most likely scenario, and then we get the bear doom. We get the crash, second double boner or something like that, right? Trump's comes in on the first. He's like deporting fucking America, like he's deporting like Irish people down there. Okay, down there. That's a gap right down there. But to get that, you need to be below, you need to break that weekly trigger, okay? It's like 562, I think. And there's a gap back there for it, too. There's like some kind of big gap back here. Now, if we start seeing this stuff, we'll know it, okay? We'll know it if that happens. But that's not my thesis, so we're not talking about that yet. This is what we're talking about right here. Pull it back, clean all this stuff out. Maybe trade 86. A wick to 86. I'll give you that. I fucking hate bears. I love you, bears. I don't hate you. But, you know, you got to give the bear doom. Get them all fucking lathered up. I want to see though right now. Look with you if you're a bear and see if you got anything here. I'll give you this. Look at this right here. You see that? See that down move right there? There it is right there, right? There's your downside move. You got that one on lock. Congratulations. You got that on lock. Good job. You get a gold star today. Hourly velocity, trading down to neutral, awaiting Fed news. Can get down there, okay? Sorry, we're looking at a 30-minute basis here. I'm on the wrong basis. Same situation. Bulls, we're neutral on daily velocity. So the windows lower are there too. Bears have that. We're neutral on daily velocity. Let's look at a daily basis here to see if they have the bear doom. Not yet. The weekly is saying fuck you, no. Eat a bag of dicks. It's pretty supportive here. So expectations for next week. Expectations into the 5th. is going to go just like this, okay? Listen closely here. Expectations. Good ER, no hawkish Fed. Everything is beautiful. We will trade at the low 595 and escape. If you get the hawkish Fed and stuff, the weekly trigger looks pretty fucking supportive here. So you would really need like Trump to put gasoline in the fire. That weekly trigger will come up into the fifth. You'll get the gap closure at 584. Probably 562 would be my 585 would be my guess. Somewhere down in here. And then we're up and away. That's like the worst that we should expect. 585. Worst that we should expect. If you start seeing wacky shit out there, I'd be like looking for a put spread to maybe a wide put spread to 95, and then a put spread from like 95 down to 85. And if you get the 85, you're gonna make some money. If you get the 95, 94, you made some money. You might catch the wick down here too. Like the bars here, but you catch the wick. Make sense? Most likely outcomes. Right here. If we start losing this stuff here, we're going down. 62 is like the first drop. 555, I think, is the next one. I know. Here we go. So I want to buy the 2022 lows cap. Get me a stock market crash early in the year. Get it out of the way. You would need right now. You'd need like the unwinding of the Japan trade. You need, and let's look at USD. Like USD JPY. Let's look at that. Let me just look at it in the background here. Give me a second. Couple things here. Last night I was looking at USD JPY, and there's a few things that you need to see here. Like if we hit USD JPY, if we hit like 152, good to go. That's just a pullback. We're going to go back down, close out all that stuff down below. If you start to see like USD JPY starting to trade 132, 152, 132, they will unwind this whole fucking market. But I don't see that trade just yet. I see it. I don't see it just yet. If you were to get a second B of J rate hike, that would come. The unwind would come. Done. But they're not known for that. So we're not there yet. Rates. I told you about rates, right? The bond markets, or not rates necessarily, but the bond, the treasury flows that are coming in. It is, but rates are bouncing on its daily trigger. If you start to see like rates get above 4.695, start worrying, because then we'll trade almost 5. So pay attention to rates, okay? Also on VIX, you want to like be watching VIX 9-day rates, and also VIX not, and maybe that USD JPY would be worth keeping an eye on, along with all your geopolitics, your fucking policy, and all that other fucking nonsense. I have a feeling here that Trump will try to save the market if that happens. He wants like he's going to try to step in to save the market if that shit happens. Right now, at least. And you got earnings. Like I got to talk some positive here. Like you got a lot of earnings where you have like, we didn't get a Santa rally. You got a lot of earnings that look pretty good overall. A lot of earnings look good. GDP looks good. people are happy, man. Like Trumpers are happy. MAGA's happy right now. There is some like relief coming into the market from Trump. He hasn't really done the. I know that you think he has, but he hasn't. So, I'm pretty much on this like trade down here, like 85, 82. How about 82? 82 worst case scenario. Is that where 82 is? Yeah, about 82. Right around there. Worst case scenario for the into the fifth. Look for a low around 82. Into the fifth as the worst case scenario. Yeah, I think we squeeze up into Monday open. I think we're gonna get one more high. I think we're gonna get what did I say we're gonna get? Let's just look at that really quick. Go back to a 1 hour because this shit all looks wonky. So here, let me go back to this screen for you so you can see it. Preliminary expectations for next week. Preliminary expectations for next week. SPY open around 612, high on Tuesday 613.88 for next week. Make sense? You guys want to snap this? You want to take a picture of that? These are preliminary. I do change these because I do like to see what Sunday futures are, Globex. I do want to see if the foreign markets are going to buy this or not buy this or sell this. So just note that my Sunday expectations are different. I don't have a crystal ball on that shit. I don't have a crystal ball on that shit. So you can't like pin me to that stuff. I know you want to, but you can't. So let's go to a 1 minute. Please don't do that to me. I'm not a fucking furu. Just a fucking trader, just like you are. Let's grab pivots here. And let's, oh, look at that. We're right on S1. Let's look at one more other thing too here. Gamma. We're still parked on support. So bull thesis still alive. For right now, bull thesis still alive. $602 gap fill first. Got it. I know you're gonna get it tonight. You're gonna get the gap fill at 602 today or Monday. Who said that? Blackout News Network. You're getting that either today at the close or Monday at some point. You're gonna get that gap fill. I get you. I'm with you. I understand. I see that too, brother. I see the 602. You're going to either get it today at the close or you're going to get it on Monday. I don't think there's any bull traps and none of that shit. I don't know what they're talking about. They run this fucker up on you. They never. How rarely do we run it down into FOMC? Everybody's so fucking bared up. They're just slamming the fucking put button. The dealers are just counter trading you. You guys are all like puts. So the fucking dealer's like, ah, fuck you. Oh, you guys are buying put spreads and ratio spreads. You guys are selling calls everywhere. God damn it, SoFi. Fucking trapped me into the fucking SoFi earlier. There's always somebody. Is it on a low? Fuck no, it's on a high. Just play it louder. I should have just looked at a daily chart on it and just said up. It's going up. And then when it crashes, I'll coddle you for a week. That's how you do it as a pumper, right? Like you're like fucking straight vertical and you just go, dude, it's going up. It's got way more room, dude. Way more room. Fucking rolls down, bring you on the stream. We'll cry together. I'll show you how I'm down 60%. I'm adding more with you, bro. Don't worry about it. It's coming back. I'll break out a bunch of data and news stories. I'll cut and paste some images and I'll bring them up on the screen like 20 different images and I'll I'll tell you all the fucking fundamentals and the technical reasons why it should recover. No. Yeah, don't be buying calls. I already told you don't do that. Just sit on your hands till Monday. Don't be initiating fucking trades long today in the close. Like a lotto for 10 cents or something, 15 cents, no big deal. Do not be in it. I said that at 1 o'clock. I said no more longs for the day. I said none. Stop. Come back on Monday. You're going to get eaten alive. Eaten alive on theta burn all weekend. Don't do it. We took a lotto. We got hurt. We took a lotto yesterday. Made a bunch of money. That one was big. That made a lot of money. And I made $4,000 yesterday. It was pretty good. Yesterday was a good day. I had a really good fucking day yesterday. And I didn't have a lot of exposure today, so I'm happy. No, fuck you guys. I'm good this week. I'm doing good. So you guys like me giving my money back to the market. You guys love seeing me fucking lose on FD. I don't even do them when I want to do them. You guys listen to you guys. God damn. That trade off the bell was dope though, wasn't it? That fucking trade off the bell this morning was fucking baller. That shit fucking printed right off fucking 9:30. Boom, straight up. One more thing I want to talk to you guys. One last thing, just heading into the weekend. Be careful out there. There is no matter who you are, be careful out there with like social media and news too. News is all wrapped up in this. I don't know if it's AI, like LLMs doing it. I don't know if it's nefarious, who it is or whatever. Just when you're like reading any news article, when you're reading fucking social media, just grain of salt. Don't let any of that shit get you too pumped and happy or too like emotionally negative. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Please believe me. Our society or our like everything today is very bizarre. Please take care of yourself. Get out and touch grass. Be nice to each other. You guys are humans, not the news. You guys are humans, not social media. You guys are fucking fellow Americans. Please. Don't do that. Like, it's so destructive. Don't please. I'm begging you guys. I see it everywhere. It's hurting me. That's what's really hurting me is like there's so much not true or there's so much like misinformation everywhere, no matter who you are, no matter what you like, no matter what you dislike. Don't do it. It's meant to fuck you up. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's so horrible for you. Don't do it. It's one of the worst things out there right now. Double down, maybe start a position. You guys want that green? I know what you guys want right here, don't you? So 341. You guys want that Rampo-Rama into the bell, right? Right here. I don't think so. I think they're gonna burn you all the way down to fucking the close. It could be wrong. Ooh, TPX. I've been waiting for that one. Let me look at this one really quick. Hold on, let me just check this one. I've been waiting for a couple of these fuckers to come down here so I can buy them. Is it TPX that was for? Oh, yeah. So just a heads up out there. I've been waiting for a stonk. Oh, it doesn't look too good here. Hold on. Temper Sealy International. another shit co. Hold on. To get rid of these pivots down. Let's take a peek at this one. Someone was asking me about this stock. I have another alert down below on it. Someone was asking about Temper Sealy. I was like, fuck no. It's pulling back right now. Oh, I see. Let's look at this one really quick. You guys want to look at someone cool? So let me just take a peek at this. Hold on a second here. You guys want to look? I can do this shit when you guys aren't here. No. I think it's still a short. Someone was asking about Temper Sealy. TPX. Well, nope. Still not ready. I got another alert at 54. I got a target at 54.17. And there's still a gap that needs closed down the daily. If you want to get short something, TPX. It's going to have a dip buy and then fail. Oh, maybe I do buy some calls here. I got a short on TPX. It's trying to break out 607.50. How much are those? 20 cents? 19 cents? TPX. This is looking nice and bearish here. It looks like it wants to fucking crater. If you guys want what I think is a nice juicy fucking short is TPX. Take a look at TPX. Yeah, I'm not wasting any money on zero dates. I was thinking about it there for a minute. I ain't fucking around with that. Come back on Monday. I was looking at it for a short. Well, no. Do you guys know what like when you all right? So like there's like so its last price action had like a inverted hammer or something and a fucking I don't fucking know the name of them, but it had this pattern which was like you want to get short on it but you can't, so you wait for it to cool off, which it is right now. Finally, and once it starts cooling off, you get the fucking puts, and I got some downside targets on it, so. I want to see that fucker go down to zero. Not zero. I want to see it go down to like $50 or something at least. Maybe even deeper. I don't think this is my pillow guy. Just Temper Sealy Posturepedic or something. The Silly and Sam's. Oh, my pillow guy is better than him than Temper Sealy. I've had a Temper Sealy. They're pretty good. They got good. Or last time I bought one. I don't buy mattresses that often, but I owned one years ago. It was like a coil spring that was enclosed. Cost me like $700. This was decades ago. It was a great bed. I liked it. But at that time, I bet that's like a $3,000 or $4,000 bed today. Maybe it has to be. It would have to be like a three. This was decades ago. I paid $700 or $800 for it. So you're talking what? maybe 3 decades ago, 2-3 decades ago, somewhere in there. I bet you that's like a $3,000 fucking mattress today. Do they make many coil spring mattresses anymore that are sealed? I haven't bought a mattress in 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. I've tried. I don't like the I have right now, my mattress has a foam on the top, whatever that shit is, that memory foam. I fucking hate it. I hate it. It's like it springs and then memory foam on top. I don't like it. I want to go, if my next mattress I buy, I want it to be back to the old school. I want the springs with the whatever the old school like filler in the top of it, like a pillow top mattress. I want to go back to a pillow top. What's the Sattva mattress? What did I get wrong here? Sattva? What is this? Yeah. This is the bullshit I have. This is the bullshit that I have. Fuck this shit. Yeah, that's the kind of mattress that I got. Quilted feather topper. I like the idea. Ooh, over memory foam. I don't like it because I can't fuck my wife nicely in it. There's no. Oh, there goes your squeeze. There goes your little pump. I fucking so I got to stay in one time in my life, I got to stay at Stein Eriksen in a fucking suite. Oh my God. It was a horsehair bed. Oh. Here comes the squeeze, baby. I got to sleep in a horsehair bed. If you've never slept in a horsehair bed, at that time, I went down and asked them. I said, "What kind of bed is that?" And they told me that it costs like 15 grand. Those are got to be like 20 or 30 grand right now. Got to be $20,000-$30,000 for one of those fucking beds. Best fucking bed, best sleep I've had in my entire life. Best sleep my entire fucking life. Get a little call spread, man. Get a little call spread in the money call spread. 607 for Monday expiry. 605 or do like 602. Do a 602 to 605 expiry on Monday. Do it. All right, I'll you guys always tell me what you guys are always trying to burn me on call spread or calls. Fucking 602 605 expiry Monday spread. Try that. Horsehair bed. It's like all horsehair. Oh my God, there's nothing like it. Very rare bed. I've only slept in one once in my life. My wife was pissed. She was mad. I like slept in. I took naps in it. I was like, I'm going to take a nap. It's the simple things in life. Yeah, they stuff it with horsehair, and they're really thick. Oh my God, there's nothing like it. There ain't nothing. Do you ever have the chance to sleep in one? It's like going to a Michelin restaurant for the first time. You're like, this is unreal. There's nothing like it. Himalayan yak pube hair, nope. This was like, I like this room was like this dude. It wasn't a room either. They had like a suite and a deck. It was overlooking the fucking slopes. It was overlooking the patio of the place. Dude, in high season, this shit was like it would have cost me like $12,000 to stay in there for the weekend. It had to have cost like $3 to $6 a night or something like that. It was fucking stupid. Stein Erikson Lodge. Oh my god, they knew my dude. Not they, but like when I arrived, they were like they were valeting my shit. Like even the door or even the elevator guy, like knew my name, asked me where I'm from, asked me what how my team did this year, but knew the team of my hometown. They knew shit about me. They knew every step of the way. It was fucking epic. Have you ever been to Stein Erikson Lodge? Like stayed there? Oh my, their service. Mwah. I've been to Montage. Montage ain't got shit on that personal stuff. The Carlton was like that. Yeah. They knew everything. Like they have an elevator guy that runs the elevator for you, and the guy was like chatting me up every time I wanted to go somewhere. Chat me up in the elevator, knew my name, everything. It's fucking all so good. Uh-oh, here you go. Here's the pump. Watch him red bar you down. Fucking big red fucking bar on the bell. No. Trade 607.67. SPX still on SPX still on 6100 right now. SPX on 6100. It's not under it. We're on. This is the last support in the market, right where we are. 6100. This is it, baby. We're right on support. This is where you buy and you put stops underneath. No. We're on support. Remember what I said to you earlier. We're sitting on SPX. Let me show you this. Listen, you guys got to listen to me. Like, this is SPX right here. We're right on support, right? I showed you this morning at 9 a.m. I drew this for you. Sitting right on it. We haven't broken down here. No breaking down on this. See it? We're holding. We're turning 6100 into support. We are. Try telling bears they don't listen to me. Try telling them there's no listening. Let me go over this with you one more time, okay? Show it to you again. See it? I tell them, John, they don't listen to me. All they do is fucking pester me to buy 0-8 calls on shitty places in the market. I told them this morning, like I said, 12:30 to 1:30, no longs. They fucking How you guys all doing out there? Climax, how you doing, brother? Happy Friday, brother. Hope all you guys have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe, stay sane. We got 2 minutes left. Hey, do me a solid. Will you guys like the videos and subscribe, please? I don't ever say that. Can you say if you guys like the videos? I'd appreciate it. If you're on Twitch, can you go to like YouTube and just hit the like button, subscribe or something? Please do me a solid. Help a brother out. You're on Twitch at home, just like click on YouTube, Captain Jim James, Stock Market Show. Put the video up. Hit subscribe. Hit like. I'd appreciate that. If you're on like if you're on Twitter, if you're on Trovo, if you're on, I think we're on some other place. We're streaming. You guys know we're streaming at like fucking 7 different places. We're streaming like all over the place, like Twitter, Facebook, I don't know, Instagram, like everywhere. Please, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thanks, Chris Classic. All right. Look, one last thing before you go. Just one last thing. You see me charting out these trades for ERs, right? Don't take my word for it. You should spend the time. You see how I do this stuff. I'll get you guys another tool here today, okay? That you can use to work beside me. I'll get one to you for the Discord, or if you're a member, I'll get you an extra tool today. I'll get it done today. I'll make it available for you guys today, okay? But do your own due diligence, please. Don't take my advice. Like, watch what I'm doing, then consult somebody. You need to be responsible for your own fucking trades, okay? I want you guys to like consult a fucking licensed financial guy, right? A licensed trader of some kind, right? Financial advisor. Check your own fundamentals. Don't be like, this guy told me to do this. You guys need to like be like, you know what? This is my decision. I'm serious about that shit. Like, I really need you guys to like watch your YouTube videos at nighttime, read your shit on FinTwit. Don't be like, Captain Jim James said this. I get a lot of this shit right, but you know, I'm not your fucking furu. Like, please. You got to make your own fucking decisions out there. All right. Have a great weekend. I love all of you. Can't wait to see you on Monday morning. And I'm gonna get you guys this other thing, this fair value gap shit, and see if I can roll it out through the weekend for you guys. I want to make some changes to it, so it does some auto stuff for me, and it's not done yet. So maybe I can make the changes, and you guys just use it or whatever. I'll see all you guys on Monday. Later.